What up, Claire? Why can't any of these 15s have tanks in them, man? Hmm, 13 Oldemon. What up, Magics? What up, Steve? I guess maybe I could do an Oldemon. I really want to do some dungeons with fucking DKs. I don't know why, but I really want to do dungeons with some DPS DKs. Does Grove Guardians work as a single target heal, like as you cast on somebody? Sort of. Grove Guardian has two abilities. First, it casts Swiftmend on whoever you target. And if you don't target anybody, it'll cast it on yourself. After that, it starts spamming nourish. That part you don't control. That part it's picking who it nourishes. But that initial Swiftman, you can decide who that goes on. But that's a relatively minor amount of the healing that the Grove Guardian is doing. Throwing you off seeing the low-key numbers? Yeah, you just add 10, basically. Show talents I'm running? Yeah. Wait, has my advanced combat logging not been on PTR? Oh, it has. So why does it say it wasn't on? The fuck? Come on, man. Okay. Well, that's annoying. What up, bro? I swear, nobody wants to tank these 15s. Like, people make 15s, but nobody wants to tank them. Rejuve is no-no. I've started to kind of come around on Rejuve a bit. I'm definitely using it more than I used to after it got buffed. And as I've started running more and more mastery in my gear, like throughout the season, as we push into higher and higher keys, I've started to mix in more and more mastery, which increases the value of Rejuve. So I would definitely say I'm using it a fair bit more than I used to. I'm definitely not like spamming it all the time, but when healing starts to pick up, I'm mixing in more Rejuves now than I used to. Well, I ended up not streaming yesterday, mostly just because I didn't feel like streaming yesterday. We were supposed to raid, and we had 17 people in raid when raid start rolled around. We sat around for 40 minutes waiting for people to show up. We ended up just kind of filling the raid and agreeing to do the first 2 bosses to get to the skip. And then we would figure out what to do from that point. So we get to the skip. A couple of guys have logged on. So we elect to go to Smolderon, but we don't want to spend all night just wiping to weird shit because we don't have all of our normal people. So we agree we're going to pull the boss like 5 times. And if we haven't, if we're not obviously going to kill it after 5 attempts, then we call it for the night. And after 5 attempts, it was very clear that we were not going to kill it soon. And so it was like, all right, well, that's, I guess we call it for tonight. See you guys. And it was like, all right. What up, Keita? What trinkets am I liking the most on PTR right now? Any testing with Rage Feather? I have used Rage Feather. I feel like Balorlos is doing more damage for you than Rage Feather is. Maybe Rage Feather would be a trinket that would... I could definitely see that being a trinket that the value of it changed as your keys are higher or lower, depending on how often mobs are dying. So I'm not sure that my testing is reflective of what it would feel like in a higher key. But realistically, I think if the tuning this season is going to be like I expect it to be, I would expect us to probably run a defensive trinket, either Rage Heart or I think maybe more likely Ward of Faceless Ire, because you can use it on anybody in your group, not just yourself. And it gives main stats, so it's still a decent healing trinket. I could definitely see us running like Ward, and then the DPS trinket I'll be running this season if they don't nerf it is Tome of Unstable Power. It just does so much fucking damage. So it would probably be Tome, and then whatever your second trinket would be, whether you want to run 2 DPS trinkets, I'd probably run like Tome and Balorlos. Or if it was defensive, probably Tome and Ward, maybe Tome and Rage Heart. If I'm the only person in the group that's at risk of dying. And then if you're trying to go for a more all-around trinket, maybe you go like Tome plus Icon or Chromatic Essence if the rest of your group is wearing that. Let's see here. Well, I went to the eye doctor Tuesday after stream. He looked at my eye, and after I described the symptoms to him, he was like, "Well, I'm pretty sure I know what the deal is here." He's like, "I think you have what is apparently this thing goes by a few different names, but he said he calls it EBMD, which is epithelial basement membrane dystrophy. And it is essentially your epithelium is the like top layer of cells all over your body. And so in this case, it's the cells on the front of my eye. He said basically they grow too fast, and instead of having an even surface on the front of your eye, I instead have kind of like wrinkles, for lack of a better term. And those wrinkles cause refractive errors in my vision, which is what's causing me to have double vision. And it's a genetic, like a hereditary condition. There's no cure for it. The good news is that there's really no risk of it becoming more serious. It's not like it's going to lead to blindness or cancer or something at some point. But the epithelium on the front of my eye also won't like naturally get better. So he said there were like sort of 3 treatment options. The first is you can do nothing. And again, it's not, you know, if you do nothing, you don't run the risk of it becoming like a more serious issue. It's not going to complicate your eye health. But your vision may continue to deteriorate slowly. The second option, and the one that he recommend I do for the time being, is you get prescribed these eye drops that there's a couple different kinds of eye drops that work differently but to accomplish the same thing, which is they essentially attempt to draw water out from underneath your epithelium. And so those little wrinkles, the goal would be that it would draw water out from under those wrinkles, and it would cause those wrinkles to kind of get like smoothed out. Like as you pull the moisture out from underneath them, that then forces them to sort of flatten out. And in doing that, you cause that the errors in your vision to lessen in the short term. So that's what we're trying now, which is just putting eye drops in several times a day and hoping that mitigates it to some extent. But ultimately, this will progress at varying speeds throughout my life, and there will come a point where the only way to correct the vision is to go in for surgery, and they basically just shave off that outer layer of your epithelium. They just kind of scrape it off, and then the doc will use like a little hand tool to polish your cornea, the front of your eye. He'll polish it, and then when your epithelium grows back, it should grow back smooth. And then you basically reset the clock. And it'll start, you know, eventually you'll have the wrinkles grow back, but hopefully you get 5, 10 plus years of having normal vision before that happens again. So as I said, for the time being, we're doing the eye drop thing, and we'll see how that works. I don't know that there's a body part I would less like to have surgery on than my eyeball. As a general proposition, I don't especially like the idea of people touching my fucking eyeball with sharp objects or fast-moving objects. But also, this double vision sucks ass. And if the eye drops don't help it, and I'm not holding my breath that the eye drops are going to do a whole lot for it, then I think we might elect for that surgery. And from what I've read about it, I think the good news is, I think it's a pretty quick procedure. I think it's just in office. I think they sit you down in front of a little slit lamp thing, and I think they give you like local anesthetic in your eye, and then they use the shit to like keep your eye forced open, and then the doc just uses a tool to scrape off the front of the eye and then polishes it up. And I don't think it takes more than like my guess is the majority of the time you're in there is probably letting the anesthetic kick in, and then after that the actual surgery part of it I don't think takes more than like 5 or 10 minutes. And then they put a contact in your eye that's basically like a bandage. It's a contact bandage, and they put that in your eye, and it stays in there for several days, and then once your epithelium has grown back and attached itself to your, like, once it's formed and in place, then they take the contact out and you should be good to go. So I think recovery is like painful. Like, I think it hurts, but only for a few days. And they'll give you painkillers and shit for it. And the operation itself, I think, is pretty quick. And like I said, I don't, I am not a fan of eye surgery, but also this is like this shit with just permanent double vision in one eye. It's not like debilitating. It's not that I can't function, but given especially what I do for a living, where I'm staring at a computer, where it's most prominent is, and they refer to it in a lot of the medical literature when they talk about this EBMD thing. They refer to it more as a shadow, which is I see a thing and then it kind of has like a shadow of itself underneath the original image. And I don't see it on everything. It's only if it's a bright light, which is why where I really noticed this is when I got my new monitor. I don't know how long this has been happening. It may have been happening for months or years, and I just never really noticed. But when I got the new monitor, I remember the specific circumstance where I first realized what was happening was that I was looking at my desktop, which I always leave as completely black, and then I was moving my mouse cursor around, and I noticed that the whiteness of the mouse cursor was bleeding out past the edge of the cursor, and I was like, well, that's absolutely not what should be happening on an OLED monitor. That's the whole point of an OLED monitor, is that shouldn't be happening. So I was like, what the fuck is going on here? And then as I kind of like started squinting and trying to figure out why I was doing that, I realized like, oh, it's not the monitor, it's my eyes. What the fuck? And then I realized, oh, it's only my left eye that's doing that. And I only have that happen when it's like a bright light source that's hitting my eye, and then I see the light sort of duplicated underneath it slightly. But if I'm not staring at a screen, like if I'm not looking at my monitor or my phone, if I was just in my back porch looking out into the backyard, I might not notice double vision at all. But because I'm on the fucking computer screen all day, it's pretty easy to notice it if I'm trying. And like I said, I'll give the drops a few months to see how they work. But if after a few months it feels like they haven't really done anything, I have my annual eye exam scheduled for September, which is a ways away. But if by that point in time I feel like there's not been any improvement in my eyesight, I think I may tell the doc that I want to do the surgery, and because that double vision shit is just really annoying. Do I notice at night driving? Yeah, partly because you have headlights. Honestly, I don't do much driving anymore. Shauna gets car sick if she's not driving, so whenever we go anywhere, she wants to drive. And so about the only time I do driving anymore is when I'm running an errand, if Sean is gone. If I need to like go to an appointment or drop one of the kids off somewhere while Sean is out. So I don't do much night driving anyway, but if I'm out while, if it's at night and Sean is driving, if I look at headlights, I will notice it. And I think especially not only because headlights are very bright and you're looking right at them as they're coming towards you, but also because I think at night your eyes are probably more dilated because it's dark outside, so they're trying harder to see the light, so it makes those refractive errors even more noticeable. because your light or your eye is trying harder to bring in more light. I still wouldn't say it wouldn't be a thing where I felt unsafe driving at night. Like, it's not like it's so bad that it's just completely ruins my ability to perceive oncoming traffic, but there's definitely a more pronounced, like, kind of starburst halo effect around lights that's I would say, like, more frustrating than anything. What would the surgery be for? It was it would be to treat the thing I was diagnosed with, which is EBMD, epithelial basement membrane dystrophy. And essentially the doc would scrape off my epithelium and let it regrow, because it's currently another name for it, the EBMD, like I mentioned at the start. This condition has several different names, and one of them is map.fingerprint, because that's apparently the way that it presents when you're looking at the eye of somebody who has it, is that the front of the eye has like ridges in the way that you would expect to see, like if you're looking at a topographical map, like one of the maps that shows elevation changes, and it's a bunch of like kind of amoeba looking patterns around the map. So it'll present as a series of like those kinds of patterns, and then dots, and then also a fingerprint pattern where it's got a bunch of ridges like that. And so that's a way that if you see that pattern in the patient's eye when you're using the slit lamp, that's a strong indication. So I would say my trip to the optometrist was, I mean, I mentioned before I went, I wasn't really sure what news I was expecting or hoping for. Because on the one hand, getting double vision in your eye, there's a chance that something very serious is happening there. And so I wasn't, I wasn't fixating on it, but I was definitely aware that there was there's the possibility that the diagnosis would be something serious, the kind of thing that at the very least would require surgery, and maybe would be a more long-term, like you'd be talking like something like fucking, tumors in your eye or some shit. So in that sense, the diagnosis wasn't anything life-threatening, nor am I at risk of like losing my eyesight because of it. So it was, we definitely avoided any kind of like worst case scenario or terrible outcome. On the other hand, I was kind of hoping there would be something in, it'd be like, yeah, I mean, you have double vision, but we can fix that with a new prescription, or, there's something that, some therapy some like visual therapy you can utilize to train it out of your eye, shit like that. Something where I could just fix it easily and move on. So on the scale of good to bad outcomes, this feels more towards the good, but definitely not a clear win. It's a thing where they said there's no cure for it. It's just a genetic thing. And so there's no real chance that unless they come out with unless modern medicine advances rather quickly, not really a chance that I'm gonna be able to do something to get rid of it completely. But apparently the treatment techniques they have for it, between the eye drops and then eventually surgery, I guess there's a chance that if I got the surgery, maybe it fixes it for fucking 15 or 20 years or something. And if that's the case, I mean, if I have this condition and I only have to go in a couple times in my life and get the front of my eye scraped off and bandaged, and I'm in pain for a few days, but then after that it goes away and I don't have to worry about it at all anymore. I mean, that's not that bad. Treatment didn't exist 20, 30 years ago, so who knows, it'll be invented in the next 15. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, though, is like, I don't expect that they will figure out a way to prevent my epithelium from being malformed. What I guess I could hope for is that the treatment for it advances to the point where, you know, maybe they develop really cheap lasers where I just sit down and it bzz, 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 and it carves up the front of my eye, and it's inexpensive and it heals really quickly, and it, you know, I just sit down and a day later my vision's back and there's no pain and we're chilling. But that almost feels like we would need to have medical advances in terms of healing properties, not how the scraping is done. The scraping seems pretty straightforward and simple. It's just that, like, your eye has to fucking heal after that, and we haven't figured out a way to let your eye heal from having the front of itself scraped off without it hurting a lot. The procedure is unpleasant, but not nearly as bad as it sounds. You know, one thing that one of my big no-nos with eye surgery has always been the thought of an incision in my eye, and this wouldn't be that. So at least mentally, I've avoided the hurdle of like, okay, at least they're not fucking cutting your eye open. That's for whatever reason, that's just like a different threshold for squeamishness. But then also, as I was sitting down to get, as the doc was looking at my eyes, he used the slit lamp, which is the little, for anybody that's had an eye exam, so you put your chin on the rest, and the doc has it's like a vertical light that moves around your eye, and he'll swing it around and check your eye from different angles. And as he was doing that for this exam, I realized after like a minute or two of that on one eye, I can't even fucking see anything in that eye. The eye is basically, it's so blinded from the intense light that I stopped really being able to sense anything at all in that eye. And I was like, you know, if there's some of that, I mean, if he gives me anesthesia, I think he also told me that if I was going to get the surgery done, they'd probably give me like fucking Valium or something to like chill me out. But if they give me some like something to make me relax, and then an anesthetic for my eye, and then especially if they put that fucking light in there and it's just moving around and basically blinding my eye so that I can't even like see what's going on. I imagine that it may be one of those things where I'm not even really aware, like acutely aware of what's happening. You know, I'm obviously aware there's something happening to my eye, but I may be so unable to, if they've got the light in it for long enough, I may be so unable to kind of like see what the fuck is happening that, you know, I may be aware that something is happening, but not really being able to perceive it, which would be, I think, for the best. Don't want to remember that shit. Put me under. Well, the problem is I think they need you awake basically because they're working on your eyeball. And you're going to be sitting upright on the contraption that traps your head, and then they're going to put the lid speculum thing that pries your eyeball open, and so you're going to be stuck like this, and then the doc just fucking uses I think it's all done by hand. I think because I read a little bit about it. I think he uses a thing to basically scrape off the front of your eye, to a certain depth, and then he has a diamond burr. Is a diamond burr polisher, and he'll go around the front of your eye and polish it up. And partly what you're trying to accomplish there is to roughen up the surface a bit, to give a better surface for the new epithelium that you're going to grow to adhere. Like it wants a bit more texture so that it can adhere to that surface better and then be flatter and smoother when it grows back. That's the goal ultimately, is to get this thing as smooth as possible when it grows back. And then if you successfully do that, you shouldn't have any issues until your condition causes your eye to wrinkle up again. How long is the recovery process? From what I understand, I think several days. I think it's painful for anywhere from like 2 to 4 days. Like you'd be sent home with painkillers. The doc said he would tape my eyes shut. He said he put a contact in that's supposed to act as a bandage and then tape my eyes shut. But when I read through some of the published stuff at home, I didn't necessarily read about your eye being taped shut. In fact, some of the stuff I read said your vision is actually fine immediately after the surgery. Like your vision isn't really affected by it. Then after a couple days, your vision goes blurry for a few days. Presumably that's like when the epithelium begins to regrow to the point where it is obscuring your vision to some extent. And then after a couple days of blurriness, usually your vision goes back to normal. And then I think by that point, it's basically healed. And it sounded like there were a few cases where you would have pain beyond that point. They said it was rare, but occasionally there would be somebody who experienced lasting pain for the next up to like a month or something, that they had pain in their eye. But I think in most cases, it sounds like this is a thing that takes like less than a week to recover from. In terms of like being able to use your eye like normally. It's like you put a frosted glass in a contact lens. That would be the only thing about the surgery that would concern me. You know, if this surgery was only a matter of cost and discomfort, I think I would just would have told the doc right then, like, let's just do the fucking surgery, like right now. Fuck it, I'll clear my schedule and we'll do this right now. The only part of the surgery that has me slightly reticent, I think, is that they say there's a chance, a remote chance, but a chance that, you know, I guess anytime you have somebody fucking around in your eyeball, that you have decreased vision or what they called corneal hazing. And that's probably the one that, you know, decreased vision, I almost feel like is sort of a, not a real threat, because my fucking vision is so dog shit anyway that, if you're like, yeah, your vision's going to get worse, it's like, cool, it's getting worse anyway. Like, I don't fucking, whatever. We'll just ratchet up the prescription a little bit. But the corneal hazing thing sounds like a problem where you would potentially have that sort of cloudiness in your vision, and I don't really want to trade double vision for cloudy vision. That doesn't sound like a win. So that would be my biggest concern, is that we would just trade one eye issue for another. Because it can slightly flatten the cornea, I might have to get my script changed a few times. Yeah, that's fine. Honestly, the online glasses game has made ordering new glasses so fucking easy. It's wild how much the internet disrupted that little racket. You can just buy new glasses for like $20 as often as you want. I guess for my prescription, it's probably going to cost a bit more than that, but yeah, I wouldn't even necessarily care about that. That was the one good piece of news, by the way, that came out of this appointment was I had gone in there last September for my annual eye exam, and they said my vision had not changed at all since my visit in September. And I'm unused to hearing that. Virtually every fucking time I go in to get my eyes checked, it's like, well, yeah, your vision's a little shittier than last time. Cool. Okay. Well, for only the 30th consecutive visit in a row, my vision has gotten worse. Excellent. But apparently this time my vision actually was exactly the same as it was like 6 months ago, and a little silver lining there. But yeah, that's actually apparently a decent portion of the population has this issue, this EBMD, but for most people they're asymptomatic. It doesn't present in a way that causes them to notice that they have it. Like up until this point in my life, I've had it. It's not been that big of a deal. Although, interestingly, one thing about this that I did not appreciate until I did some reading is, in my case, the EBMD became apparent to me because I started having double vision, but I had actually been experiencing the symptoms of it long before this. I just didn't realize it was EBMD that was causing these things. And a sort of notable coincidence, the last time I'd gone in for an eye exam, the doc asked his usual kind of end of exam thing of like, you know, any other issues you're having with your eyes. And I just happened this time to ask, you know, I wake up with dry eyes in the morning occasionally. Do you know what might be causing that? This has been a thing that had been occurring off and on in my life for like 10 years. And this was the first time I'd ever really thought to ask the optometrist about it, because it happened intermittently enough that I didn't really think about it too much. But, you know, over the last few months, I've had a few incidents where I woke up in the morning and my eyes felt kind of scratchy. So I asked the optometrist, and he said, well, do you have a ceiling fan in your room? And I said, huh, yeah, I do. And he goes, well, that's probably what's causing your dry eyes. The movement of the air is causing your tears to evaporate more quickly throughout the night, and you're probably getting dry eyes. And I went, oh my God, you know what? That was the last time I had a really bad episode of this, was when I was living at my dad's house, and there was a ceiling fan in that room too. And there were mornings I'd wake up and my eyes were just like, felt like they were on fire. And, you know, and then I haven't had that issue really as much in between those two things. And so I was like, wow, that's it. It's the ceiling fan that's fucking my eyes up in the morning. Well, as I read through the literature about EBMD, I would say probably the primary thing that people are trying to treat when they have EBMD is that you'll have corneal erosion, which is that your basically your eyelid is adhering to the front of your eye, and then when you go to move your eyelid, it's like tearing that corneal surface, and you get a shitload of pain in your eye. And it most frequently happens in the morning, because overnight you haven't been blinking, your eyes haven't been getting, they haven't been circulating tears, and so it's much more likely that you've had your eyelid closed, it's had an opportunity to adhere to the front of your cornea, and then when you go to open your eyes in the morning, you get that pain. I haven't had that issue nearly as much recently, but there was a stretch for like months when I was living in my dad's house, and this was probably close to 10 years ago, where I would wake up in the morning and I would go to move my eyes, and it literally felt like my eyelids were like glued to my eyes. And I would just sit there with my eyes closed, and if I tried to open my eyes, it would feel like there would be like a tearing sensation, and then my eyes would just go fully bloodshot, tears would like stream out of my eyes, and it would take 20 or 30 minutes for my eyes to recover from it. They would just sting like fucking crazy. And it got to the point where most mornings I would wake up, and if I sensed that was going to happen, that my eyes were in that condition, I would move them a little bit. Like I would like use my finger to kind of move my eyelids around a little bit to get like a slight amount of that tearing to occur so that my tears would start forming. Then I would just try to go back to sleep for like 10 or 15 minutes and let those tears begin to like loosen things up. And then like 15 minutes later, I could wake up and open my eyes and be good to go. But if I just woke up and tried to just open my eyes, and oh my God, that shit was bad. But like I said, after I moved out of my, out of that house or out of that room with the ceiling fan, it like stopped happening, and I kind of forgot about it. And I just assumed it was some environmental thing at the house that was causing it. But I now know that was probably the earliest that I'd been experiencing symptoms of EBMD, where I was having those massive corneal erosions in the morning. And that apparently is usually what patients who have EBMD are complaining of, is those corneal erosions where in the morning their eyes will just be on fire. And that's why they elect for like surgery, is because they're like, I can't deal with that shit anymore. Like every morning's fucking torture. What up, Sion? This conversation makes you think you might have it too? I think it said like 2% of the population has it, but most of them don't. Most of them don't notice it. It never causes any issues for them. And they said a lot of times optometrists will miss it because you have to kind of be looking for it to notice it. It's pretty easy to overlook the symptoms of it. That, by the way, is when I knew that. That's when I knew in the appointment, in the exam, that something was not great. Was because the doc was sitting. I was describing the symptoms. The doc sat down. He was using the slit lamp, looking at my eyes, and all of a sudden he turns. There was an assistant in the room with him, and he turns to his assistant and he goes, "Hey, do you know where such and such?" He said somebody's name. "Do you know where such and such is?" And the assistant goes, "Oh, I think she's out in the hallway." And he goes, "Could you have her come in here? I wanted to look at something." And then he turns to me and he goes, "Such and such is a student doctor that's with us for a bit." And he's like, I want to have her come in here and look at your eye and see if she can figure out. I'm going to test her a little bit, see if she can figure out what this is." And I was like, all right, well, normally you don't call student doctors into the room to look at somebody's exceptionally healthy eyeball. So I'm going to guess I've got some shit going on. And he kind of laughed and he was like, it's not that bad, but it's the first opportunity she's had to see this since she got here. So I'm going to see if she can See if she can figure it out. She never actually did end, though. I guess she was busy or something. She never did come into the room. But I was like, man, when you're calling student doctors in to look at something that's going on, that's not a good sign. Why do I use mastery gems? I have more or less come to the conclusion that there were enough healing checks and high keys that there were times where the mastery was like borderline necessary to meet some, not in every key. There were certainly several keys. If it had been, you know, if we're talking like a Tall Dazar or Darkheart Thicket or what's one of the other healing dungeons is pretty chill. Honestly, even like Throne, I feel like is less about healing and more about just surviving. There's several dungeons where the healing it wouldn't have been enough for me to like regen for mastery, but like Murazan's Rise, especially on Fortified, the double dragons pulls, that shit is just trying to heal through that is rough. Same deal with some of the pulls in like Galakron's Fall, especially in like second boss area. Guys are getting cranked. Everbloom, some of the healing checks in there. And it just got to the point where I was like, you know, the mastery will make a big difference. The thing about mastery versus crit is mastery will make a much bigger difference to your healing than crit will to your damage. So if you think you will struggle with healing at any point, you should absolutely be prioritizing mastery because it has a lot of value, especially with the current set bonus that we have and the current healing style that we have. Mastery, because of Nourish, gets a lot of multiples added to its healing value. Whereas crit is going to be more useful for damage, but it's not like it's going to make you do, you know, like 30% more DPS or something if you're gemming crit instead of mastery. So I just up to this point in the season had not been healing high enough keys where it felt like running crit was causing me to scuff healing checks. But we started to get up to some of the key levels, like the 31s, 32s, where I was like, all right, I feel like there's a strong chance somebody's going to die in this key because I would be playing, if I was playing crit instead of mastery, I feel like there's a strong chance somebody would die on a healing check that I could have successfully kept them alive during if I've been playing mastery instead of crit. And if you're getting to that point, you should absolutely be prioritizing the healing secondary, because if people are dying, like no amount of DPS that you're gaining from your secondary stats as a healer is going to outweigh having a DPS player die during a dungeon because your stats were suboptimal for healing. Do I always lipe with other targets? No, I keep one on myself and then one on whoever's squishiest. Any case where I don't lipe with myself? Very rarely. I think the only time I have consistently not light bloomed myself is because there's usually one of two damage profiles at any point in time. The first is that only one person in the group is getting shit on at a time, which is either me, in which case having light bloom on myself is good, or it's somebody else in the group, in which case having light bloom on myself and life bloom on them is going to make all the healing over time healing I'm doing to them do 20% more. which is definitely going to outweigh whatever the fuck extra verdancy procs you would get from having Life Bloom on 2 other people. The alternative is that it's like AoE damage. So it's either like one person in the group is taking damage, or everyone in the group is taking damage. And if it's everyone in the group, then keeping Life Bloom on myself is going to be buffing all the other AoE healing I'm doing in the form of like Wild Growth, Spring Blossoms, the amount of nourishes that... Actually, I don't know if it buffs how often your Guardians cast Nourish, but all of the hot healing that you're doing on people, regrowths and rejuves and all that shit's getting buffed by 20% when it's on you. And it means I don't have to pay attention to my own health bar. And there is some value in an AoE healing check of like not really having to worry about your own health. Because I feel like it tends to fuck up your decision making more when your health is going down more than everyone else's. Because like the first rule of being a healer is don't let yourself die. It tends to be more catastrophic for the group than anybody else dying. Aside from a tank death, the healer dying is probably the worst death in the group. Especially if you don't have any other natural battle res class. If it's somebody that has to waddle over to your corpse and use the bracers, that's very often very bad outcome. So it's nice to not have to worry about your own health. You do a lot of healing on everybody else because of photosynthesis buffing your heal over time effects. And especially in the metas that we've had for like this season, when you consider the group comp, it's not uncommon for your group to be fairly split up. You know, if you have Vengeance tank, yourself, like if you're looking at the kind of most meta comps for Resto Druids, it's probably Vengeance, Resto Druid, Shadow Priest Mage, Ogvoker. Well, right there, you've got only one melee player. You've got yourself, who might be in melee if you're DPSing, or might be more fucked off if you're busy worrying about healing. You've got an Ogvoker who's like an intermediate ranged spec, where they might be closer to the tank than they have. You know, by definition, the priest and mage can be standing further out than the Og can. They may not be, but they can if they want. They could be standing further out. Those two have no need. The mage and the Og have, or the mage and the priest have no natural desire to stand close to each other. So unless they've either been trained to be close to each other for F-Flow, or they both stopped moving at the same point. There's a, you know, when I was playing in season 1, with the French fellows, the comp was Brewmaster, Rogue, DPS Warrior, and either usually Enhanced Shaman or Shadow Priest. And in most of those cases, especially if it was an Enhanced Shaman, like everybody was in my F-Flow all the time. So big verdancy value. Even if the Shadow Priest, even if we had a Shadow Priest and they weren't in meta or in melee, there were probably 4 out of the 5 of us in melee. So verdancy was doing a lot of work there. But now I feel like with the meta that you most likely find yourself in as a Resto Druid, a decent chance that probably at least 2 members of your group are like not grouped with anybody. Like if you just map out where everyone in your group is standing at any given point in time, unless it's a fight where you are stacking for a different reason beyond just like, oh, we need to do a lot of healing, everyone stand together. You know, if it's a fight like trying to think of the fights that force you to all be clumped up together. You know, something like last boss, Black Rook Hold, because the room is small and whoever has Swarm wants to be close to the boss to help cleave off of it. Something like that, you're likely to all be standing together anyway. But there's a lot of fights where there's like a heavy healing check and people are all spread out. And so I don't feel like Verdancy can be relied upon to carry a lot of AoE healing in every circumstance. Holy fuck, we are having some issues finding a tank. Oh, we're trying to do 15 Noku. That's probably why. Did the Noku changes go through yet with the birds? Yeah. Yeah, that area is it's a little rough. What's Greg wearing? Greg, what trinkets you wearing, Greg? No way, dude. Fuck Icon. I actually don't know whether I feel like Vakash or Dreambinder is doing more damage in keys. I feel like it probably doesn't matter one way or the other, really. I think they were similar enough. Iridol fucking owns, but these two weapons just feel kind of whatever. All right, what kind of tertiary is Greg working with? Leech Ring, Avoidance Offhand, Leech Bracers, Avoidance Boots, Leech Belt, Leech Shoulders, Leech Helm. That's how you can tell he raids too much. He prioritizes Leech on his BOE pieces. You've seen Boomies testing out the tome now? Yeah, I don't know. I see how much damage I do with it, and I'm like, you gotta be really confident that whatever trinket you're using as DPS spec is doing a lot of fucking damage for you. Because that tome fucking slaps. Try Chill Globe for the memes? Yeah. What trinket are we talking about? Tome. Even if it's nerfed, you feel like for pushing Mythic Plus, you need Icon? Well, one of the things about Icon is, first off, it's going to get nerfed. It's a question of how much. I looked the other day at how much at 421 eye level I compared Icon and Chromatic Essence. Now Chromatic Essence wasn't 421 when it came out, but when I looked at what Chromatic Essence would have been at 421 and compared it to Icon was like 20% more secondary stat than Chromatic Essence was at that eye level. At 528, Icon becomes like twice as much. It goes from being like 20% more to like 100% more secondary stat than Chromatic Essence. So assuming they maintain that secondary stat ratio between those two trinkets, I would expect Icon to get nerfed down to something closer to 900 to 1,000 haste. So I think it's giving probably about 500 to 600 more haste right now than it will give after it gets nerfed, and it will get nerfed. The second thing, though, is with each tier in an expansion, because of the implementation of secondary stat diminishing return breakpoints, secondary stats become less and less and less useful as an expansion goes along, which isn't to say that they become bad by any means. And if a trinket is giving you enough of a secondary stat, you're still going to use it. But each successive tier in an expansion, with the way they've done secondary stats now, means that a shitload of like a trinket where it just gives you a shitload of a secondary stat is very likely going to be pushing you up into those DRs. So compared to like season 1, where we were nowhere close to the haste cap, and every point of haste that we got from Icon was fully valued. Now, if you wear Icon, and it'll very likely be at some point above probably the 10% DR, maybe even above the 20% DR range. So you can just like shave instantly like 15% or something of the haste value that you're getting of that trinket off. And again, like if it's giving you enough secondary stat, then fuck it, you know, maybe it's still good, maybe it's still what you want to wear. But compared to how good it was season 1, it will be relatively less good because of secondary stat DRs. If you're dying on haste, you can just go heavy verse mastery. Yeah, I mean, potentially. You could just take those points and put them into mastery instead. And maybe we'll see. I do actually get the sense in healing these, like maybe it's just a matter of scaling being funky on PTR, but I do kind of get the sense that there's like less one-shot stuff this season, and more things that are like chunk damage or rot damage. Like if I'm looking, cool current season. This wasn't even like this last time I did this. Oh, I'm looking at raids. I was like, what the fuck? No, it's like that in dungeons. Okay, excellent. So let's see. Veximus. It could maybe be good on Veximus, to be honest. Something like Ward could be good on Veximus, but I feel like maybe on Croth. That's really not a healing check fight at all. That's just a can you survive the screeches. So you could probably get some value from it on Croth. It's probably well, actually, no. I'm thinking about it. Might be useful on Ancient from the Burst Forth. There's definitely some people in Season 1 that got one shot by a Burst Forth. You could definitely get one shot by Screech. Probably don't need it on Dorogosa, but that fight would definitely be some one-shot stuff too. When you get the debuff on you. That's like, this isn't a healing check fight at all. This is just can you live when you get the debuff and then not accidentally wander into the orbs. So actually, Ward can maybe be useful in a dungeon. I don't think you'd get really any value out of Ward at all in this dungeon. Except maybe on Deca Triarch if you knew that something was one of the totems was gonna go off and somebody needed something for it. But I would probably wear like double DPS. I would probably wear like Beacon and Suncaller in this dungeon just to help with totems. Halls. I don't think current Watcher is. I think that's all like a healing check, not survival check. Same with Goliath. There's not really many one-shots there. It's like chunk damage. Kajin's definitely a healer check. And then Tsunami's like a fucking joke of a fight now, I think. Neltheris. Let's see. Chargath. I guess if you didn't have a bleed, I feel like this fight hinges entirely upon whether you have a bleed remove. If you have an evoker in your group, I feel like this fight is dramatically different. Forge Master is a healing check fight. Magma Tusk is... That's a lot of healing check, but also whoever gets the, whatever the fuck ability it is. Which is the one with the targeted... Is it a spray? Yeah, it's a spray. Whoever gets spray can get one shot on that fight. So maybe there. Don't need it for Sarga. I guess maybe ward on like Karaka. If somebody gets the debuff. Especially on like last phase, but you might need ward for Laymore. Could definitely see some people being like, if I don't have an external for the second stomp, I'm dead. Probably not for Azure Blade. Maybe Talash. That's mostly a one-shot fight. Actually, now that I think about it, there's a lot more fights where ward would maybe be useful than I realized. Come to think of it. But it might be dungeon by dungeon. I wouldn't wear it in all these dungeons, I don't think. Oh fuck, we got a tank. I didn't even notice. And it's a brewmaster. Time to see some big damn. Alright. Where are we going? No good.
Hey, how you doing? Pleasure doing business.
Greg, you running tree form in these dungeons? I feel like this season I want to play Convoke all the time. Maybe that'll change, I don't know, on higher keys, but I feel like I'm wanting to run Convoke in so many dungeons. Do I need wild charge in this dungeon? I don't think I do I? No, I don't think so. Do I need Nature's Cure? I don't think so. Maybe we'll run Vortex. Oh, fuck yeah, we got a Grief Torture. And a Booner. Woo! This is like the melee equivalent of running Beacon and Baloralos. Boom. Bum. Bum. What the fuck is this? What is this thing that it's asking me? Oh, it's a weapon rune. Why does the weapon rune look all weird as fuck? Is that what a melee weapon rune looks like? Hmm. All right, Mr. Brewmaster, time to make me feel good about my druid healing.
I will suspect the worst. The Tirai, Shikar, and Onir clans must rally to free her and defeat Balakar Khan.
I can spare no hunters for the Kanamatra now. The proto-dragon Granith was nearly in our grasp when Balakar...
Any drummers? Where's my drums at?
We must retake our...
Oh, dude, no. My, oh, shit. Why are my threat plates? Why are all my add-ons reset? All my profiles must be gone. My click isn't working. My threat plates have no... Oh my god. This is so bad. Okay, we gotta do this. Reflux, switch, 3... What the fuck was that profile? 32724, I think? Why the fuck did all of my fucking add-ons reset their profile? Okay, I think that fixed it. Ow, 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 ow.
Well done! Keep retaking the weapons! 2 more remain!
Wait, is my 1 weak aura gone? I had a Weakor that was showing me... What happened to my fucking add-ons, dude? I had an add-on that was showing me the timer of this guy's charge, and that's gone now, isn't it? What the fuck? How did you hit me, you little rat fuck? You ran like 8 yards out of my fucking... Ow, 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 stop shooting me, stop fucking shooting me.
Nearly there. See to the final weapon. The battle has turned. The weapons are ours.
Oh, dude, what the fuck is going on with my bigwigs? Where are these timers? Bro. What the fuck happened to my... How did this not get reset with the rest of it? Yo, these bigwigs timers are fucking off. Or the positioning of them is just like all fucked. What the hell? Why did these not... Oh, dude. Fuck. Please, God damn it, like...
Ready to fire! Let's fly! Destroy and dismantle!
Okay, can I fix my big wigs while flying? Profiles. Okay, this is... What about this profile? Does that fix it? Show moving anchors. Okay, whew, that fixed it.
Clan Nokud has used Onara's song to conjure an avatar of the storm. Blasphemy.
Where'd the... Oh, shit, the other guy went to a different spot. Ah!
Defeated before Clan O'Neill can join the Kanamatra. Their primalist allies have placed totems that protect this raging tempest. But
Nobody's grabbing the balls.
destroy them.
Oh, we're about to get shot. Ow. About to get shot again. Ow. Cool. Cool. Good use of our kicks there. Where's a guster? You. Shit, this hurts more than I was expecting.
The primalist's power weakens.
I think these buffs stay around a lot longer than they used to. That you get from the orbs on the ground.
One more totem, quickly. totem crumbles. Now take down the avatar of the storm.
A lot of trinket procs. Love to see that. Uh-oh. Oh shit. Oh shit. I didn't. Oh my god. I didn't have fucking Convoke up. I didn't even pay attention to that. Jesus Christ. I'm sitting here slamming my Convoke button. Like, why is this not fucking healing? I forgot my greedy little stupid ass pressed it on the pull before this because I was like, I'll for sure have it back before we get to the first healing phase. God damn it, my stacks dropped.
Clan Ukel has allied with Clan Nokud. Today, they will regret that alliance. They have desecrated the graves of our first ancestors, Tira and Maruk. Destroy these grave robbers and return our ancestors to their rest before they are forced to fight in Balakar's name.
I cannot face my ancestors.
Oh.
I will stomp on your grave.
Where's my guy? Oh, fuck. Did I stand in something? No, that was the rotting wind. Okay. Did Freak die too? Yeah, that's everybody did. Okay. Good, 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 good. Fuck, I went the wrong direction. Sort of.
I will stomp on your grave. Praise me again. I will stomp on your grave.
Just gonna drums this shit. Fuck this. It could be anyone else out there. Dude, what the fuck is going on with rogue damage? My god.
I will stomp on your grave.
Where's my guy? I can't see him in the middle of all that shit, and I'm just terrified to go in there.
Ancestors shall rise.
Can I go start boss RP? Is everything dead? Here we go.
Been disturbed.
Oh, so many dogs. One trinket proc? No? Alright, that's fine. I hate doing damage anyway. Oh, little trinket proc here. Oh no. Nope. Gotta go this way.
You shall pay for this blasphemy with your lives. Flee before me!
This is the end, defilers. Away from him.
Let me get over there and trinket you. Got it. Ow.
This is the end, defilers.
Dude, I fuck with this set.
This is the end, Defilers. Protect
Come on, let me out of combat.
children.
Go away, tree. I see you keeping me in combat.
Balakar Khan is beyond mercy. Clan Tirai will join our
Wildstalker, Guardian of the Keep, or Keeper of the Grove. I would probably go Wildstalker at the moment, but a lot of it'll just depend on the numbers. Plus 15. It will be the equivalent of a 25, but it's a little weird right now because we're being scaled to 500 eye level, which is well below what we would be next season. So I'm not sure what the relative difficulty of this is. All right. We are way below count.
Bring forth a mightier Maruk. Greatness awaits us.
Oh, I just realized I don't have my Dreambinder weak aura. All my weak auras must have gotten reset. I haven't used my Dreambinder like a single time this key. That's cool.
Your skulls will shatter beneath my hooves. Slash and skewer. The weak must die. You will be trampled into dust. Slash and skewer. You cannot stand against me. Slash and skewer. The weak must die. You will be trampled into dust. If the Eagle Mother will not give to me the power, I will take it. This land is our birthright. Sycophants are never remembered.
Kill that thing, man! Ugh!
Thunder and lightning, the true power of Kara. Fear my wrath.
I'm gonna lust this. All right, can we get 9% count in a minute and a half? There didn't used to really be any count back in this part of the dungeon. I don't know if they've changed that.
Valakar's weapon will be broken. He will not take a place
Uh-oh.
of honor with the ancestor Khans. My thanks, outsider. Onara now flies free, and without Valakar's influence, Clan Nokud may heal.
Yeah, there's a reason we don't save count till the end of the dungeon. This dungeon's a lot prettier when all the gray clouds are gone, you know? All right. Now, can I figure out why the fuck my weak ores folder is suddenly different from what it was a day ago? Oh, I thought we were done. They said, let's just say we timed it. And I was like, okay, fair enough. Apparently we did not do that. Ow. All right, well, Rogue definitely changing my mind a bit on this key. Because I assume it was not even him getting PI, right? No way that... Yeah. So that's even with a warlock getting PI'd. And he just like fucking swim. Now, admittedly, people were dead for stretches of time in that key. It wasn't the cleanest example of what all of these specs can do, but even still. What are the changes to the third boss trash area? The birds, I think, used to do a frontal, and now it's just an AoE. There's... But I think the birds can no longer sync their casts. They, like, have to be sequential. Cam, thank you for the resub, babe. 6 months. Appreciate it. Congratulations on your new purple Omega Babe sub icon. And thank you for your continued inclusion in the J-Dot babes. I think it's the birds rotting wind is AoE instead of a cone. But there's only like one that casts at a time or something. These dog dudes, they like summon the dogs periodically. Like they summon new dogs. Wowhead had a write-up on this, actually. What the changes were to hang on real quick. I still am trying to figure out why the fuck my add-ons just got like reset. Why did that happen? Well, what was the weak aura that I was using? So something from season 4. Season 4. Who was it that did this pack? Was it that one? Season 4 Dragonflight? I think it was this one. Oh, fuck. Holy moly, that's a lot of weak auras. Okay, so we got our weak aura. I remember I had to flip this list to grow up instead of down. Grow up list. All right. Does it seem nicer to play? Maybe. It's still a lot of stops, but the frontals are you don't have to worry about where you're standing nearly as much on the pack. Oh yeah, I was gonna look at boss damage in here. How did everybody do on the bosses? So Rogue Got beat slightly on boss, but did more damage on the ads. Now, in a more coordinated group, we might have just CC'd those ads. But he fucking annihilated the second boss, although I think part of that was just because he did a better job of collecting his orbs than the casters did. He got a bit gapped on Tyr and Maruk, but that feels like the most Destro lock fight of all time. So I think that can be forgiven. And then on Balakar Khan, Jesus. Now, there were a bunch of deaths from the casters, but like, fuck me, he handled the ads on that fight like almost by himself. He did more on the ads than the two casters combined. And still top boss damage by like 7 million. What eye level is testing? Like 500. How's Resto looking? It feels virtually the same as Season 3, and it's good in Season 3. So I don't expect its relative power to change much in Season 4. To the extent that Resto Druid becomes more or less popular, I think that hinges almost entirely on whether or not other Druid specs become meta. It's not looking, especially right now, as if other Druid specs are, in fact, seeming to be very popular. So in that sense, I kind of feel like Druid's probably in a pretty good spot. Where I think it's probably at this point looking like the strongest of the Druid specs. And it's been a while since we've had metas where you didn't include at least one Druid. But if another one comes along, and if another one of the Druid specs comes along and starts popping off, then we could see ourselves right back out of the meta. What do I think of Holy Pally? People don't seem to enjoy playing it, and it doesn't seem especially strong at the moment.
Farewell, friend of the Grummels.
I need to go grab a drink real quick. I'll be right back. Maybe. I think, yeah. Okay, so we today received our shipment of the Factor 75 boxes. So you guys have seen the chat command going. We've got the we're doing the Factor 75 promotion this month. Sean and I ordered our Factor 75, and that arrived today. and that's good news because the factor 75 meals are. Shauna always takes a while to order. She carefully looks through the menu and orders exactly the stuff that she wants. And they've got a pretty good selection. So I, to my dismay, found out today that she has already called dibs on some of the meals that were ordered, and they were the best ones. She picked the best meals for herself.
And I do enjoy arranging them on a.
Yeah, so we're gonna she's gonna cook some of these up later.
Yeah. Or,
Heat you just throw them in the microwave and heat them up, I think. But she'll heat these up.
harder than
So
they don't look that impressive, but we do
yeah.
flavored Indian butter chicken.
the first one, we've got Indian butter chicken here, and
You can open the thing.
oh yeah.
See what it's served with. Push.
Just push. Here we go. Okay.
So,
All right. So it's kind of hard to see through the film here, but you've got like rice and the chicken and the curry that is served with it. And as you can see from the front of the box, it gives you the quick instructions that it's fresh, never frozen, chef prepared, dietitian approved, no prep, no mess. You just heat and eat in 2 minutes. And it's America's #1 ready-to-made heat-to-eat meal kit. So these do not show up frozen,
all the ones that we chose were under 700 calories. Also,
and they're all they're all also
low carb and under 700.
also not on a
This is salmon.
they're under 700. So it's here. Let me blow this up. Actually, I forgot to go full cam on this one. So we've got the
Salmon.
herb cream cheese salmon. Again, you can see this one comes nicely compartmentalized. Got the broccoli, got the salmon, got the urban cream. So this is, slam this in the microwave if you want. You could heat it up in the oven, I think, if you want. If you want to be a little fancier. I'm not fancy, but Shauna might be. I'm not sure.
I do. You can put. It's really easy to put it with like fresh vegetables or a salad on the side, kind of thing.
Yeah, and you can you could spruce it up a little bit if there's other, if you've got salad or whatever sitting around.
Yeah.
But yeah, these are all under 700 calories, so you're not getting,
And I purposely chose the low carb, so there's not as much.
and
there.
yeah, Shauna chose low carb. This isn't necessarily representative of the
Yeah.
entire menu. It's
This one's chicken piccata. with
this is
broccoli.
chicken piccata. You can see here again. This is the broccoli on one side and then chicken on the other. And again, not frozen. It just shows up refrigerated, so you're not having to worry about did this stuff lose all of its flavor
This
when it
is
was.
the one I got 2 of these because I knew we'd fight over it. This one is Baja shrimp, but the nice thing is that the rice is a cauliflower rice.
Oh, so
yeah.
Baja shrimp with cauliflower rice. Shauna loves that trick. For any of you guys that have done low carb before, there's you can use cauliflower as like a substitute for rice because if you kind of ground it up, it has similar texture and size. So it's an easy way to kind of get low carb rice if you're looking to do that. So they do that with the Baja shrimp here. Again,
Dip.
some broccoli, some dip for it,
Yep.
and
I'll make some baked beans or brown beans. What am I trying to say? Black beans. It's Baja.
baked brown black
That's-
beans.
That's black beans.
Hold the meals higher. The cam doesn't show it. Wait, what? How's the cam
You're
not showing?
terrible with not holding shit high enough. Be like, oh,
Oh, I'm not. Okay, sorry.
there.
I guess that it. Yeah. Here, do this on my head. Try to get a not reflective image of it.
You need to make your forehead a green screen.
Yeah. Green screen forehead. All right, so you can see the shrimp. You can see the broccoli.
It's a lot of shrimp, actually. Like, it's
Yep.
a
Those are-
decent amount of
Those
shrimp.
are big boys.
All right, and then this is how they come packaged.
And yeah, this is the package.
It's got the name shown. They all have nutrition facts on them too.
And yeah, if you're wondering how much information you get, they show you the full nutrition facts, calories, and your macros, and it'll show you ingredients, and then the instructions for preparation. So there's both microwave and conventional oven, and if you're allergic to anything, it contains milk.
Yep.
I saw the other one said it contained tree nuts.
These nuts.
No tree nuts.
Okay. So 50% of the first box. If you don't like it, you can cancel anytime.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So if you order it, you get 50% off first box. You can cancel it whenever.
Yeah.
No pressure. If you get one box and you decide you want to, if that's it, you can do that. And you just get your 50% off the first order then. And this promotion comes with free wellness shots. And for anyone that was mistaken about that, like I was for a second, and you were thinking like, wait, they send you like a hypodermic needle. No, it's the fun shots. It's the kind that you sip on. And
We're not cool. We didn't get any, so we're chat has a better.
yeah, I think somebody was telling we didn't end up getting any with our order because we said we weren't using the promotion, we were just ordering it. But the somebody else in chat said that it's got like turmeric and ginger and assorted superfoods and stuff. Bye bye. Such as that. So if you are just looking for a nice little kind of booster, I shouldn't use shot related words like booster. If you're just looking for something that's got some helpful stuff in it, stuff that'll make your body happy, a little pizzazz. How many meals per box? I'm actually not sure what the terminology is for like how they define boxes. If it's if each of those is just one, if each of those is a box, yeah, I think that's part of when you order it. I think you get to pick how many meals arrive per box. Like I think we may have gotten like 4 boxes of 2 meals, but I think that's a variable that you can play around with depending on how many, because that's how you like dictate how much food you're getting every week. If you want to order, because it's like not frozen, because it's fresh, they can only send you so much at a time. And so if you're trying to order a lot of food, if you got a lot of people you're trying to feed, then you would order more boxes at once to get there sooner. And then if less, then you would have to order less amount and they'd send them more often. But yeah, so we'll have a little demo on stream. I don't know if that'll be today or if that'll be tomorrow. I'm not sure if Shauna's trying to make that for lunch today or maybe tomorrow. I'm not sure how busy she is and how hungry she is. So maybe we get a little surprise later. Maybe we get a surprise tomorrow. How is it kept refrigerated in transit? That part is a good question. I think they pack it in. I'm actually not sure because I'm not the one that opens the mail around here. I just know that I went upstairs and Shauna said the factor boxes are here and they were already in the fridge. But yeah, I think it's ice packs that they keep with it. Yeah, recyclable big ice packs. There you go. But yeah, we've been impressed with the meals when we've ordered them. Shauna always gets excited when we do. What are we talking about? Factor, our Factor 75 meals guy here again. This is the link. We anytime they do the promotions where they're like, "Oh, you want to do Factor?" and Shauna's like, "Yes, you're gonna do them because I want the food." And I go, "Okay, fair enough, Beeb." I was looking at the meals that we got and I was a little sad because she was rolling through them and I saw the butter chicken and I was like, "Ooh, butter chicken," and she's like, "No, that's for me." And I was like, why didn't you just order 2 of the butter chickens? I think you would know that would be a coveted meal. Because we don't have a lot of Indian places around here. Now I'm actually hungry for Indian food, is what this has turned into. So anyway, yeah, maybe we get a meal later on stream today if Shauna's feeling like whipping one of those up. I don't know how hungry she is. If not, we'll do one tomorrow, bring it down, show you the plate. This time I'll actually hold it up and not down here, and we can examine the contents of it. And as I said, very easy to make. You heat it up for like 2 minutes. It is impossible for you guys to screw that up. Actually, if you manage to order Factor and screw it up, send me a picture of that because I want to tweet that. Only in North America. I believe this promotion is only for the US. In the past, they've said US only, but I've had people in chat tell me that they were able to get the promo in other countries. But this time, I think some people checked and they said that they could not. At least the people that checked that weren't in North America. In fact, I'm not even sure if it's North America. It may just be the United States. But you can try. I mean, you can try. The promo may get declined. If you have a thing of sour cream or something, take that out first. You could absolutely fuck that up. True, but I want to see somebody send me like a video of them doing that. That would be funny. I will say the one thing about the Factor packaging that I may need to bring up with them, workshop it a bit. Their logo is an F with an underscore behind it, which at first glance looks like F- in the top. And it's like, maybe we don't put a F- on the front of the box. Maybe let's take that one back and work on that a little bit. So, all right. Again, Factor 75, type exclamation point Factor 75, get 50% off the first box. You can cancel anytime after that, even after the first box if you want. You can just take the 50% savings on the first box, cancel right after that. Easy peasy. You get free wellness shots if you use the link. And it's 2 per order. And yeah, it's easy. Like you just saw, the box showed up. Take them out. Undo the plastic wrap. Put it in the microwave. Punch 2 minutes. Dinner. Easy. All right. How'd the eye appointment go? So eye appointment was mixed. We were diagnosed with EBMD, which stands for epithelial basement membrane dystrophy. And what that essentially means is that the skin on the front of my eye, my epithelium, grows too fast. And it ends up causing basically wrinkles in the front of my eye, which are not dangerous. I'm not at risk of like losing my vision or this developing into some other disease that would be, potentially life-threatening or anything. But it's a genetic disorder, and so there's no way to cure it per se. It's just a thing that I manage for the rest of my life. And there's essentially 2 ways to treat it. The first is there's drops or ointment that you can use on your eyes. The goal of that is those are supposed to act as hypotonic agents that essentially pull water out from under your epithelium. And the idea there is that as the eye drops pull that water out, the epithelium then will sort of shrink as the water moves out from behind it, and as it shrinks, it would then kind of smooth out. Like it, the same idea of like if you had like a plastic film over something and there was water under it, and you vacuum out the water, the plastic film will begin to flatten out as the water is removed. So similar idea with the eyeball. But it doesn't actually do anything about the wrinkles themselves. Like that excess skin is still there. In order to get rid of that excess skin, you need, so the other treatment option then is surgery. and the surgery is pretty straightforward. The doc just essentially scrapes the front of your eye, gets rid of the extra skin, then polishes it with a tool, and then your epithelium grows back. You essentially remove that layer of the epithelium, and then it grows back. When it grows back, it should grow in nice and smooth. And then you enjoy that nice, smooth epithelium for as long as you can before it begins to kind of wrinkle up again, which depends. But it's patient to patient how long that would take. But it sounds like I should be able to expect at least like 5 years of good vision after that, potentially longer. So we're trying the drops for now. I have another annual eye exam in like 6 months. I'll do the drops and see how that works. And if it helps significantly, then maybe we skip the surgery. If by the time I get to that next eye appointment, if I don't feel like the drops have really done much for my vision, I'll probably elect for the surgery. The double vision thing is annoying. And the surgery, I think, shouldn't be that expensive. It's like outpatient. You know, you just go into a separate room in the doctor's office and he'll numb up your eye and probably give you a sedative. And then he sits you on a chair and you put your chin up on the thing and he keeps your eyelid pried open with a little speculum. And then he literally just scrapes front of your eye and uses the little tool to polish it. And then he puts in a contact that's like a bandage for your eye. And you leave that in for a few days. And you take some painkillers and it stings a bit. You got some eye pain for a few days. But then ideally, after a week, your epithelium grows back. And then it may take a little bit longer for your vision to return fully to normal. But after that, should be good. So the good news is it wasn't, you know, there could have been much worse outcomes if you were complaining of double vision. Could have been a neurological thing. Could have been something like a tumor. Definitely could have been worse things. However, I was really hoping that it would just be something like, oh yeah, we got to update your prescription and your glasses, and then I'll take care of it, and it would be that easy, and we get it fixed. Unfortunately, I have instead stumbled upon a lifelong chronic condition that we'll have to manage, which is annoying both from the fact that, like, I think these eye drops that I'm using, that's probably a thing I'm just gonna have to use the rest of my life to some extent. And not only does that mean like every day I'm putting drops in my eyes, but those things aren't free, and they're not super expensive compared to some other chronic medication that people have to buy. But I think they're like $20 or $30 a bottle. And if I'm rolling through one of those, I don't know how often, but you know, if I'm rolling through one of those like once a month or something, then cool. Like, we're just spending several hundred extra dollars a year on shit. But I would gladly pay that if I can prevent getting the double vision again by putting eye drops in every day and spending money on that. That's like, I would 100% take that. Having the double vision is probably the most frustrating medical thing that's ever happened to me, because there's been more serious things that have happened and more expensive things that have happened, but this is one where the symptom of it is just noticeable all the time. Like, there's times when I focus more on it than others, but to have something affect your vision constantly and permanently is not fun. But if I can fix it with a surgery that I think should be relatively affordable. I'm not sure how much a surgery costs, but from the way it's described, like I said, not a lot of drugs involved in it, not a lot of equipment involved in it, and it can just be done on site at his office, I think. So I'm hoping it's relatively inexpensive, and it sounds like the recovery from it is pretty easy. Maybe take a couple days off stream on my eye heals. But not the kind of thing where I'm like laid up in bed for a week or more. Not covered by insurance. I'm not sure to what extent it's covered by insurance. I know there were two different ways to do the surgery. One was the like hand tools, physically scraping it off. Then there was an option to use a laser to do essentially the same thing. The laser one is definitely not always, in some cases it's covered by insurance, but much less likely to be covered by insurance. I think the manual scraping option is covered by insurance, I believe. But I was a little confused because when I was reading about it, it was like somehow technically qualified as an elective surgery potentially. So I need to read up a bit more about it. But I think if you're not using the laser, it is covered by insurance. And then if you were trying to use a laser, which I wouldn't be, then it's harder to get that covered by insurance. Do I get an eye patch? I don't think I would. When I was talking to the doctor about it, he said he would tape my eyes shut. But then when I read about the procedure more online, I'm not even sure that other doctors were like doing anything besides sending you home with you put the contact in your eye that's a bandage for your eye, and you have to like use eye drops and stuff on it. But I'm not sure that they did anything else besides that. Maybe they were taping it shut or something. But the interesting part, reading about the procedure, said immediately after you get the procedure done on your eye, your vision will be as normal. And then after a couple days, you'll start to get blurry vision as your epithelium grows back in. Like then as that new epithelium grows in, that will cause your vision to start getting like blurry and clouded. And then when it's fully healed, then it should go back to normal. But it'll actually seem like nothing happened right at first. And it's not till the healing gets underway that you have any kind of issues. There will be pain. But if that's the price to pay for like good vision, that somebody scrapes on your eye for a few minutes and then your eye hurts for a few days, and then you have like potentially a decade of good vision again, like fuck yeah, sign me up for that. That's one of those no-brainer things. And I'll probably get like sympathy subs on stream, Like I'll show up, I'll have like a fucked up looking eye. Be like, yeah, doctor had to fucking scrape my eye, and I'll be like, oh my god. You poor baby. Here's 50 bits. Have that done. It's not too bad. Just painkillers on cooldown for 3 to 4 days and then done. Which is, I think, yeah, like what I was expecting. And maybe I'm maybe in my mind, the pain of an eye is like Maybe it's actually worse than I'm imagining it, but Toast, thank you for the bits. Poor baby. Have I tried the fire helm and rings yet? I have not tried the fire helm because I've been too lazy to craft it. I did try the rings while wearing Rage Heart, which procs them in the same way. It's basically the same mechanism for procking stuff that helm is. It's a melee range thing that pulses every 3 seconds. And the ring, I didn't use the fire damage ring because I was always unimpressed with how much damage that did. It's got crit on it, and I don't want to run crit. But the Broodmother ring, I think was doing like a little under 2% of my healing. It wasn't insane, but if you were going to wear like a Haste Mastery ring anyway, and you were going to wear something that if you were going to be wearing Rage Heart anyway, it would, you know, maybe do that. I don't think I would run the cowl just to proc the ring. But at the same time, our helm is one of our worst statted tier pieces. High crit, low haste. So if there was going to be a piece that you replace, cowl has relatively good stats, haste mastery. So it's a potential option, depending on how valuable to you self shield is. Swear Sunfire doesn't proc the damage ring? No, it doesn't. Sunfire doesn't do any fire damage. It's all nature. Druid does not do fire damage. All Druid damage basically fall unless you're dealing with some weird spells like Adaptive Swarm is technically Shadow. I don't even know why I say technically. Or no, it's not. It's nature. Oh my god, did they switch that? They for sure switched that. That used to be Shadow damage. Did they do that when they updated the graphic, or was that a separate thing? With the color change? Okay. So, yeah, actually now I don't know that there's any other form of damage Druid does that isn't. Because that did stand out. It was like, I don't know why the fuck. I don't know why Adaptive Swarm is Shadow damage. But yeah, all the other damage we do, like, is either Arcane, like Moonfire, or Starfire, Starfall, or nature damage, like Sunfire, Wrath, Adaptive Swarm, or physical damage, I guess, if you're using bleeds. Think we build more mastery in season 4? Probably. I mean, you're probably not going to want to push your haste much higher than it is right now, depending on where your haste level is. In the current season, you're very capable of pushing haste up to like just under the 20% DR. You're capable of pushing verse up to just under the 10% DR. You probably don't want to take those two stats much higher than that. Maybe you wouldn't mind running more verse into the 10% DR, but you probably don't want to take haste above 20% DR. And we're going to get enough more secondary stats, especially if you're running a fucking stat stick like Icon. We're going to get enough more secondary stats in Season 4 that you are probably going to have to start pushing more of your stat budget away from like haste and into whatever your third secondary stat is, which would probably be mastery. So I would expect haste values to remain roughly equal from like Season 3 to Season 4. Maybe your verse goes up a bit, but then the extra stats you're getting from the eye level bump are probably going to get funneled into whatever your third stat was. All right. I need to check and see if we're raiding today. We were supposed to raid yesterday. We did 2 bosses and then pulled Smolder on like 5 times and then called the raid. And I'll be honest, it didn't make me super excited to do more bosses. But I think we were supposed to be trying to raid today. What character? Have we re-cleared Farak? I think we re-killed Farak one time. Like a month ago. Have I tried any other healers on PTR? No, I've been pretty lazy. I've been testing out like trinkets and weapons and a few talent choices, but only on Druid. I, at the moment, would not expect a big shakeup, if only because so many of the healers, they haven't really done any class changes into Season 4. Like, there's not very many specs that are changing, at least yet. Maybe they'll announce some more of that closer to Season 4. I don't know, but like Druid isn't changing at all, really. And most of the healers voted for like their Season 3 set. So most of the healers aren't even like changing their set bonuses. Like Druid's keeping the same thing from Season 3, Monk's keeping the same thing, Disc is keeping the same thing, Pally is switching to Season 2, Holy Priest's keeping the same thing, Prez goes Season 1, I think Resto Shaman goes Season 1. But most of the meta healers are really not, they're like not changing at all. So unless the rest of the meta changes, which is also, like unless they nerf Vengeance DH, I don't expect the tank situation to change at all. Shadow Priest seems like it's still going to be good. Mage looks like it's fallen off a bit, but it's still Mage. And if you're otherwise running a bunch of casters in the group, then Mage is still valuable as a int buff. And also it's like invincible. Or dev evokers. Yeah, devs definitely. I've seen several evokers playing dev on PTR. It's the times I played it, it was with other casters. It didn't do like more damage than like a warlock or a shadow priest or whatever, but it was like hanging with them. Brash Jocks is dog water now? I mean, it still does a lot of stuff. It doesn't do any of them especially well, but when you add up the cumulative effects of the trinket, it's giving you back mana, it's doing some amount of healing, it's giving a verse buff to the raid. It's still an effective trinket in totality. It's just a fucking shadow of its former self. Okay. Another raid where we're missing 3 people at raid start. Yesterday, we sat around waiting to start raid for 40 minutes. If Meek and Diddy invited me to a boys' night out, would I go? Would I be allowed to say no?
goes there?
Would have thought as soon as season 4 was announced, we would have just stopped raiding. There's still a bunch of people that need mounts. Okay. Just missing one. Who is it? Who are we missing? We are missing... Who's not here that's usually healing? We don't have Sudak. We don't have Saucy. We don't have... Drake. Ba-da. Mounts will continue till end of X-Pack like Jailer did? I assume so, yeah. Oh, I didn't grab a drink when I went upstairs. Hang on one sec. While we're waiting for the last spot. All right. It appears we've filled. I'm gonna restart this default mix. This mix fucking slaps.
I'll talk with Jericho. Pop in the cauldron. Check. What?
I've just got to check something on my monk very quickly because I can't remember what side level is.
I would say yes. Right. Yeah, tell me when you're back, Meltria, and we can go. Oh, why is Carlton on the Winfield group?
Sorry, I'm just grabbing something real quick.
Yeah.
Someone missing from Discord as well, by the way.
You missed Discord.
I said someone's missing from Discord.
I don't know.
Oh, crispy.
Crispy, yeah. I'm ready, I misclicked.
Alright, guys, let's flask up, food up, run up. Up. Let's go. Right, you can. Ah, wait. No, don't wait. You can go whenever you want, Rocky.
Can you put more Roppy as a main tank as well? There, just
Yeah,
please.
yeah. He's the main tank now.
Can we take that Excalibur?
He's more main than main.
5, 4,
Mainer.
3,
Is it Miner?
Mainer.
Incarnation, Tree of Life in 8. Flourish in 8.
3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1.
Ready to bait. Dots. And you get ready with your macros now. Macros. North first.
Incarnation,
crispy.
Tree of Life in 8. Tranquility in
it's-
8.
3,
And then it's
So-
drop kill.
2,
3,
1.
2, 1.
Dots.
Thank God.
Get ready with your macros. Me first. Then Smeltria.
Flourish in 8.
And then
3,
Skull.
1.
Incarnation, Tree of Life in 8.
It's gonna be
3, 2,
melee afterwards. Hold the melee. And back. I tried to play
Incarnation,
to bait
Tree of
some
Life in 8.
inside the cove there.
3, 2,
Beware of
One.
the tank
Soak.
explosion.
2, 1.
Bait now, bait the gazers, and what's then dots. Get ready with your macros. Macros Rosea first. Then Spenta.
Flourish in 8.
3,
And then it's the last one. It's Crispy. Get dots, and get ready with your macros, dots. Get ready with your macros now, macros. Gundar first, Gundar first. Then Ophelia. And last is Radhill. Gonna be 3 again, then we're gonna go melee and use the gateway.
Incarnation, Tree of Life in 8.
Careful what the gateway is.
3, 2, 1.
And then it's gonna be the roar. Alright, good job. Try to bait inside that area. The next.
We're kind of okay. with
Flourish in
this.
8.
Don't overdo it.
Yeah. Try to soak. If you soak, try to use a personal.
1.
Dodge, 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 and get ready with your macros now.
Incarnation, Tree of Life in 8.
Then it's Meltria.
2, 1.
Soak.
2, 1.
Tranquility in 8.
50-50. You, the last one.
3,
Dodge, dodge,
2,
dodge.
1.
Flourish in 8.
And get ready with your macros. Get ready with your macros. Rukalten first.
2.
And it's JB after Kalten.
Get Annie off before we lost.
JB,
No,
JB,
can't.
JB. And last is North.
Who do we want up?
I think it should be
Probably
Minor.
Druid, I would say.
Yep, I'm getting it.
Incarnation,
have room, so
Tree of Life in
just
8.
skip.
3, 2,
You use a personal and a pot if you soak here. Get ready to dodge, get ready to dodge. Dodge, dodge, dodge. And baits. Get ready with your macros. Macros. Penta first. Then it's Gundar, then it's Gundar.
Incarnation,
Low.
Tree of
And
Life
last
in
is
8.
Crispy.
Flourish in 8.
Remember, use personal or pots if you're soaking.
1, 2, 1.
And we're baiting the geysers. And get ready with your macros, get ready with your macros. Magnum first. Then it's Ophelia, Ophelia then.
We have a small gap.
And last is 50.
Incarnation, Tree of Life in 8.
It's gonna be 3 afterwards. 3.
1.
Second pots.
Again.
God damn it. My fucking
and
camera
then
spun
go melee
weirdly.
with the gateway. Melee. Using the gateway, and we don't have a
I think I was trying to spin my camera and I accidentally
clicked.
clicked on my frame and it didn't spin.
Back up in middle.
Let's go again then.
Just too many orbs went through last a lot of people because just ramping damage.
Yeah, I fucked up and missed one.
Bots are still up, by the way.
Released.
Don't have a soulstone.
Yes, we have two.
No, the two
leaders.
people resting didn't have. They just ran really fast.
Two people hit by rings, one person killed by waves. So after that, people just falling over because there's just too much stacking damage.
Are guild repairs open?
Yeah. At least for me, they are.
Oh, nice. I bet you don't even have a limit.
You can go Rocky when you want to.
No holy decays, no monk either.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Incarnation, Tree of Life in 8. Flourish in 8.
3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1.
Bait now, bait. And get ready with your macros. Meltka first. Then it's crispy.
Incarnation, Tree of Life in 8.
And last is
Tranquility
skeleton.
in 8.
3, 2,
Soak.
1,
1.
2, 1.
Dots. And get ready with your macros. Hemino first, Hemino. Then it's Gundar.
Flourish in 8.
And last
3,
is Makib.
2, 1.
Incarnation, Tree of Life in 8.
3, 2, 1.
Towards the melee. Melee, I mean backwards now.
Incarnation, Tree of Life in 8.
3, 2, 1.
Soak. 2,
Soaks now.
1.
Bait now, bait. Get with your macros.
I get to see up on his.
Ophelia then.
Flourish in
Ophelia.
8.
3, 2, 1.
And dots. Get ready with your macros. 50. Then it's crispy. And then it's not.
Incarnation, Tree of Life in 8.
Then next to the gateway.
2,
And then it's roar. Try to fill up this space there.
Flourish in 8.
2, 1.
Dodge now. Dodge, bait, and get ready with your macros. Macros now.
Incarnation, Tree of Life in 8.
Meltria first.
3,
Then
2,
it's Amino.
1.
Amino.
Soak.
And last is me.
Tranquility in 8.
3, 2, 1.
Dodge,
Flourish
get
in
ready
8.
with your macros.
3, 2.
Vulcan. Fuck me. Then it's Makibni. And last is Gunda. That'll be 1. 3 again. 3 again. And it's gonna be 2.
We have
big
kind of
space
about
we need
big.
Incarnation, Tree of Life in 8.
15% more damage to as well, so.
3, 2.
Oh, 3 more of stars. Okay. You remember using a personal if you soak here, and then a pot.
Motherfucker, dude. We're so fucking cramped back here.
Can we did it with one time? Carlton first.
Incarnation, Tree of Life in 8.
Magnum.
Flourish in 8.
No, we cannot.
Soak.
Okay.
2, 1. 3,
Then.
2.
I don't know what happened there. I got dazed for some reason.
It's a terrible day before the third intermission there. That's the problem, is because we're squeezed into such a small space.
We had 5 people die, or 4 people die to a searing aftermath, and there was nothing under me.
But I think I was too close to the raid. I blew up a lot of people. Maybe that, because for some reason I got dazed, and I don't know how I'm watching the replay now.
Yeah, you killed a lot of people
Dazed.
there. We took so much damage.
Yeah, fair enough. But also that those people who were standing almost in the middle with that last bait before the third intermission, we cannot be doing that.
Oh my god! I see what happened. Fucking god.
How embarrassing is it?
No, it's not embarrassing. It's fucking the controller, the wireless controller, the Xbox disconnected at that moment, and my character just stopped.
You're playing with an Xbox controller.
No, I'm not. I mean, I was like, I don't know. I don't know how it affects it. Like, I'm using the keyboard and mouse, but at that moment, I'm assuming it just said Xbox controller disconnected, and my character stopped moving. At the moment, I had to run out.
This is what you do instead of affixes in the next season.
I can't believe it.
I think I'm gonna start playing with a fucking controller.
You can go, Rob, when you're ready.
What class would work? Other than Demon Hunter.
You think Demon Hunter would work?
Yeah,
Devastation,
DPS Demon Hunter?
Devastation Evoker.
What? You would just
You play no move.
go in a.
You don't play momentum. You play no move.
You would just go in a line.
Incarnation, Tree of Life in 8. Flourish in 8.
Like no mover isn't that much worse than
1.
momentum. So
3, 2. Soak. 1.
should be fine.
You're ready to dodge.
I mean, Red Paladin would probably work, but you can't do any of your utility.
Ready with your macros. 50 first.
Incarnation,
Thanks, Magnum.
Tree of Life in 8. Tranquility in 8.
3, 2, 1, 2, 1.
Dodge. And get ready with your macros. Practice.
Who would you like me to see on?
Then JB.
Flourish in 8.
Yeah, I think so. So wipe.
3,
Oh,
2,
that was fast.
1.
Incarnation, Tree of Life in 8.
I mean, we had somebody with tornadoes on the right side of the boss there. I think that one basically hit everyone.
Indian Rack or one. See, that's the thing though, is like the guilds that are already able to reclear Farak and Tendril think that every set of nerfs that comes through is too much. I don't know if there's ever been a wider disparity between the like top whatever 100 guilds in the world and like everybody else. I swear the last like 4 nerfs to Tendril and Farak, all the top like 100 guilds are like, that's too much. This boss was already easy. Oh, that's even more too much. That's way too much. That's an insane amount of too many nerfs. This boss is so easy already. And it's like, cool. People still aren't killing it. They're still, hey, guess what? They're still not killing. Hey, they're still not killing it. They're still not killing. I don't understand. It's so easy now. It's clearly not.
Can we have B?
Yeah, Robbie can.
Can we have what? Oh,
Feast.
this spirit, sorry. Thank you.
I'm ready now.
You can go when you're ready.
Yeah, I'm just gonna like. Can we start healing people?
I
after
didn't
full?
actually fucking get a food buff. I stood up with like 1 second left. God damn it.
Matter.
I don't think it matters. They will be healed fully when downs comes.
5, 4, 3,
I blame Pen.
2, 1.
Incarnation, Tree of Life in 8.
No, it's what you didn't do.
Flourish in 8.
3,
There was a perfectly good feast there.
1. 3, 2, 1.
Probably mage food at some point as well.
They do dodges and baits, dodges and baits. Ready with your macros. Penta. Then it's Gundar.
Incarnation, Tree of Life in 8. Tranquility in 8.
And last is 50.
Soak.
2,
3,
1.
2, 1.
Dots. Get it with your macros. McGibney. Then it's Rat Hill.
Flourish in 8.
And then it's Rat Hill now.
3, 2.
And last is
1.
Nis.
Don't forget to polish.
Soak your balls.
Last chance to polish.
Incarnation, Tree of Life in 8.
3, 2, 1.
It's melee and then a bit backwards.
Incarnation, Tree of Life in 8.
3, 2, 1.
Dots. Your macros. Macros the Vulcan. Then it's Crispy.
Flourish in 8.
And last is North.
3, soak. 2,
2,
1.
1.
Dots. And get ready with your macros. Bractix. Then it's Magnum.
I have to relay, but
No, you need to take it. You need to take it. And last is 50.
Incarnation,
melee
Tree of Life in 8.
and gateway.
3, 2, 1.
And we need to fill up that room on the rune bit.
Flourish in 8.
3, 2, 1.
Bait now, bait. And get ready with your macros.
Incarnation,
Me first.
Tree of Life in 8.
Then it's Rat Hill.
3, 2, 1.
And last is Wunda.
Tranquility in 8.
Dodge.
3, 2, 2.
Flourish in 8.
For your macros. Crispy.
3, 2, 1.
Then Tophilia. And last is Penta. I'll learn this after this because I can't now. Resing knees.
Boss is doing 5% more damage, just be wary.
Incarnation, Tree of Life in 8.
This is where you use personals and pots if you soak the boss. Bait. Dodge.
Stay on this side.
Get ready with your macros.
Yeah, I'm staying.
Macros. Rosea. Then it's Bractix.
Incarnation,
last is 50.
Tree of Life in 8. Flourish in 8.
This is personals again and pots if you're soaking.
Dodge this and play this properly when you kill the boss.
Get ready with your macros. Vulcan. Then it's Meltria. And last is North.
Incarnation, Tree of Life in 8.
Second pot's about to come up as well.
3, 2.
Just use everything you have to survive.
Gonna be a 1 and then gateway.
Team? We are so fucking back.
Let's fucking go. A piece of cloth, this.
Yeah, I put this on as well.
My goods are of the highest quality.
wrestle my pilot into me, please.
The Dispel Week or probably needs an update, by the way. I don't know if it...
There is no update, no.
It's not update for it? Okay.
There
Only,
were none
like you don't even need
yesterday,
to
at
change
least.
the node. It's just number 4, and the node
Yeah.
is just back up automatically for everything.
Oh, okay, okay. Never mind.
All
I
right.
didn't know. I thought the
And
week or...
I
if
call
it
dibs
does
on
fuck
never
up the
dispelling.
node-
Same.
And if it doesn't, like if
Shocker.
it fucks up the node, just remove number 4, I guess, right?
From the raid.
Nah,
from
from
the
the
node.
node.
And North is our...
Played reactive healers. How do you get started on Druid? Where you have to be more proactive? Just press in raid. Use press rejuve all the fucking time.
That means they don't have a responsibility, right?
Let's go with it's probably Jericho's coming for Firak, so it's a big key. I'll try to get him on Tindral also, so...
Fucking mechanisms, am I right?
How much mana did I get back from my trinket there?
Gnomes, no.
Fuck yeah, 225k.
Gnomes.
Mecha dwarfs. Now we're talking.
Professional reset.
We already did, didn't we?
Did you? Okay. Are you sure?
Well, I
No.
didn't.
No, it didn't get freshly reset yet.
Demon Hunter reset?
That's a gamer reset?
That is a gamer reset.
Axina could never.
Literally.
Actually, you couldn't.
Feel that the
so-
weak ores that top 100 guilds use and the ones available at public are different? I doubt it.
Wait, was that just body pulling and melding?
By the time the liquid pack gets released, that's
Yes.
going to be as good as anything the top guilds are using.
Very hard.
Better than some, probably.
How are we gonna do the freedom?
You tell me.
You have 3 hunters. No?
Yeah, I have freedom. Yeah, but that's like.
It's also like there's also only
No,
3
wait.
dispels now.
Yeah, you
Oh.
don't need the. You can just remove the.
Ah,
fourth.
no, it's one less...
One less dispel in total.
Yeah.
So it's one less dispel and it's less damage from the siege shit.
The one freedom that's still 100% needed is the one in P3 where you freedom the first one.
Yes.
Yeah, but
Yes,
that can-
but
that was
that,
yours
that
anyway,
will be yeah, but that will get picked up by like it swaps them, right? So number 3 would be number 1 in the third phase.
What North is playing what?
Feral.
Okay. He's the... Please, can you don't slack me?
Um,
Right. Check your notes, by the way. Wait, let me put JB number 4.
Magnum, is
Or-
that your usual position? Let me look.
Yeah, maybe the socks need to be a bit different. No. Oh, so I'll swap you with North.
yeah, I think North is a little less comfortable flying than I am, so I'll just fly.
Well, yeah, done. Yeah, Roppy, you need to tell which Omino gets Emino.
I mean, I guess you just post the picture.
Yeah, you getting. Okay, give me a second.
I'm trying to find the old one as well to see.
Is this? One second.
Sorry, Magnum, I didn't hear if you ever
No,
responded.
no, it was because I'm trying to find the old notes because I cannot remember. It's been so long.
I do believe it is. I'm just posting the.
I didn't change you. You getting the west and then the southwest.
Yeah,
Phase one is west.
Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah, I think I was also the first in the list the last time, from what I remember.
I just gave you the map thing.
Thank you. I
You just post
appreciate
that
it.
we post that in raid or.
I have this picture. Give me a second. This is phase one. Is this the one, Lopi? Because I don't know where the other ones are.
What?
This is phase one.
I mean, it's. Yes. That is phase one, correct.
And this is phase two and phase three. So I mean, are you getting on group two the north one on phase one, and then you getting the northeast on phase two and phase three.
Okay.
Also, change PI. It's on Saucy at the moment. In the assignment list. Don't know who would benefit most from it, but.
Probably one of the hunters, I imagine.
Let's go.
Yeah, probably me.
And
Not the hunter
for
playing
feather.
survival.
Sorry, what?
And for feather.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I didn't post the feather. You are getting the right one. Do you have a picture for that, Floppy? Feathers.
It's like just below it in the assignment
yeah.
thing.
We will load up.
By the way, do we have a note with defenses as well? Like I don't see my rally anywhere. Just
Yes, it's there. You can. Oh wait.
Cookies.
Sorry, I'm not clear. Do you want me to go single target instead?
No, stay for the root damage, and if it's too much, we can swap.
Like
Because
this,
I don't know.
like the single target is not our like. It's just kill the roots. Like this boss is fucking.
PTR raid? No, this is live. I just didn't change my stream title because I forgot.
We have two warlocks and one Dune hunter who are good root killers. We just need them to do roots.
when are we lasting?
Start of P3 was the last kill, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think so. The
We
shield.
just lost the fucking shield to it.
Yep.
Ooh.
There's a small problem on. So someone wrote WA on the healing sheet, and it overrid the function. Give me a second, I'll fix it. Do you maybe have it, Roppy, or?
No.
Fuck that. Someone wrote WA on the green box when we copy our cooldowns. So with the function that's there, and generally they
Can't you just restore it?
yeah. me a second, I'll restore it then.
Apparently the sheet is fixed, Molina said.
Yeah.
Gamer. Not even here and still fixing sheets.
Cool. I guess our weak cords are
you need to
fucked
add
up, so we're just
the
chilling.
thing to the end, Robbie. You did last time.
Yep.
Okay, just paste it and we're ready to go.
Do we have feast?
We had one when we arrived.
Oh, well, sorry, I didn't see.
Right, you're ready to go, Robbie, when you can, if you want.
I'd kill this boss, kill for a rock. Easy days.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Tranquility in 6.
3, 2, 1.
It's the beams.
Position dispel in 8.
With the
Innervate in 8.
3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1.
And get ready with your roots.
Incarnation.
Knock
Tree
them,
of
wrong
life
one.
in 8.
Knock this one, knock them.
J-dot in 8.
3, 2, 1. 3, 2.
Flourish in
No,
8.
we didn't get Nor, we didn't get Nor.
Okay.
Boom! That's fine. I forgot to flourish at the start of the fight, so.
Well,
what
North
just
is the
happened?
backup. And then Melchior died, right?
Yeah, but
Position
Magnum,
dispel in
you're
8.
Group 2, not Group 1.
Oh, Magnum is...
3, 2, 1.
North is backup for Group 1, right?
Personals in 8.
Yeah, I'm just saying Magnum went up as Group 1 instead of as Group 2.
Ah. Has anyone used this personal notification like a module from MRT?
I have in the past, but not for this.
No, it's a new shit, like a new thing
no.
on MRT.
Never saw.
Stamina, let's go, please. Tell me when you're ready, Emino, and we go in.
Yeah, I'm ready, sir.
Let's go. When you are ready,
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Tranquility in 6.
3, 2, 1.
Position dispel in 8. Innervate in 8.
Sorry.
3, 2, 1.
Well, and we can wipe and go again.
That was my bad.
Same, I double jumped by accident.
That was Moo's bad.
No, that was I fucked up. I could have rescued you, but I died. Before you died.
The inside of my ear itches, and I have to do weird noises to
What
itch
they
it.
nerfed exactly on him? Was it the health pool? Did someone say? Or...
No, her food isn't touched, I think. It's the 3 dispels.
Oh, okay.
And some damage done thing, I think.
It's also helpful like then, maybe some time ago.
So guys, let's go. Yeah, it was
that's
from the
not
previous
the
nerf.
new one.
Let's go!
Please, boys, do it for the owls.
When we're ready, Penta, and you're ready to go, Robbie, when you can.
Got that.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Tranquility in 6.
3, 2, 1.
Careful of the beam now.
Position dispel in 8. Innervate in 8.
3, 2,
Ready with the dispels.
3,
You come to boss.
1.
Kill the boss.
Incarnation, Tree of Life in 8. J-Dot in 8.
3,
Let's play.
1.
There's Divine, feed him this guy.
Flourish in 8.
Some of freedom. This you need. What's the beams? You actually need to ask for a freedom with the MRT.
2, 1.
What's the
Stop
hard
in here,
one? The
stop
hard
in
one.
here.
Position dispel in 8.
The beams.
2.
Let's go again.
Personals in 8.
Dispel.
Gateway in 8.
I said the red. I took a blazing mushroom.
3, 2, 1.
Let this tree's fate be your final lesson.
Oh yeah, dude. Now that Tendril's been nerfed, he's for sure fucking Smolder on the hardest boss in this raid. Easy one shots.
Ready, go when you got you need water.
Come on, boys. We need to set up
5,
markers on the
4,
second platform.
3,
And the third
2,
way.
1.
Tranquility in 6.
3, 2, 1.
Position dispel in 8.
What's the
Innervate
beams?
in
What's
8.
the beams?
3, 2,
And dispels incoming.
3, 2, 1.
Incarnation, Tree of Life in 8. j.bin 8.
2,
We're moving now.
3,
In a bit when the beam comes.
Flourish in 8.
And we're gonna have roots afterwards.
3, 2, 1.
This is where you free your root if you can.
2, 1.
Position
What's the
dispel in
beams?
8.
What's the beams? What's the beams? Gonna be dispel is next.
2, 1.
Personals in 8.
You need to get
Gateway in
McGippy
8.
soon.
Yeah.
2,
So somebody needs to go back up here.
3, 2, 1.
Don't get.
Who do I get up?
Just get markers down, I think, and then wipe.
Yep.
We're wiping here. I don't have to fly.
No,
you
we
don't have to if you don't.
Yeah, we don't have to do it, but I'm just doing it just to make sure I remember my route. That's 3 orbs done.
You are allowed to die. And wipe. Just 3.
We're killing the shield, fuck you.
Position dispel in 8.
Game's too easy.
Actually, you're free to kill the boss.
Incarnation. Tree of life in 8.
I'm trying!
Not
I'm
hard
doing my
enough.
best to solo it, sir.
Flourish in 8.
Gotta talk about this, boss. 1 to 3 tips and tricks for ranged. Let's see. Tips and tricks for
Why did I
range.
rest
Unreleased
shift
here, by
my
the way.
pet?
I would say, well, I guess if you're talking about a healer, always be mindful of where the dispels are going to happen and try to pre-position on that spot so you don't need to move to it. Just move to that spot before the dispels come out so that as soon as you see if you have it, you can just instantly dispel it. What else?
When did this the new season we're gonna start?
23.
Oh. So in a week or two we should get more information.
What? There's
About?
not much fucking
Saw my chat box light up?
They're not gonna change it.
Hopefully affixes.
I'm not sure.
No, there won't be any now. It's just a rotation. I'm joking. You ready, Robbie, to go when you can?
Yep.
Or corruption. Or essences.
That is what you call copium.
No, that's hopium.
That's
now.
right. Powers.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Tranquility in 6.
3, 2, 1.
The beams.
Position dispel in 8. Innervate in 8.
3,
Dispels incoming.
1. 3, 2, 1.
Incarnation. Tree of life in 8. J.bin 8.
3,
Can you someone call the one through the raid because I really can't see it.
3, 2.
Flourish in 8.
There, so I can't.
Yeah, I'll try to pay attention.
3,
I mean, there's like
1.
every other pull. There's one in the raid.
What happened to Manga?
You know. You ready, Mac?
Hello, I'm here. What's up?
No, like where you died.
I died. What?
Ready, Magnum?
Christ.
The controller again.
No, no, no. Just I'm. Oh, you mean on?
Ready?
I think it was just. I must have taken the wrong mushroom when we were dying. Oh, I see. Yeah, I took the thingy, the
5,
tornado that came through the
4,
boss.
3,
Got
2,
very little.
1.
Tranquility in 6.
3, 2, 1.
The beams.
Position dispel in 8. Innervate in 8.
Beams again.
2, 1, 3.
Beam coming through, boss. In a bit. Coming through now.
For the boss.
Incarnation, Tree of Life in 8. J-Dot in 8.
3, 2, 1. 3,
We need to
Flourish in 8.
Oh,
you need a move.
You can just shapeshift that.
3, 2, 1.
What's the beams now? What's the beams?
Position dispel in 8.
Beam through, boss. Beam through, boss.
3, 2, 1.
Spells now.
Personals in 8. Gateway in 8.
3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1.
Would use the gateway. And don't get knocked into a beam. Don't get knocked into a beam. What's the beams now? What's the beams?
Might be worth you flying to the third platform, Rocky. Since we have a res.
Sorry?
No, that's like one mark, no?
Oh yeah, it is. Doesn't matter actually.
What? No, I'm just. I mean, and that's just backpedaling, right? So.
Yeah, as long as that mark goes up, some people see what direction to dodge, or you pull the boss towards that direction, it's fine.
I guess you have the general direction implanted.
Affirmative.
Very good.
Affirmative.
By the way, if you use PI here, Molina is gonna be very upset with you.
Oh, okay.
We could have used
Position dispel in 8.
He's very upset with you because he didn't use it.
Incarnation, Tree of Life in 8.
I think I got it.
We rest DPS and try to split.
Flourish in 8.
You'll need backup on this one, by the way.
Get wounded up.
3, 2, 1.
Get the soaks now. Soaks, and then it's gonna be dispels. Like soaks.
Is one seat at the back by Trank? Okay, that's fine.
And we're gonna get dispels now. Dispels.
Dispel.
And it's gonna be seeds into roots. So we spread. Gonna be seeds into roots. Soaks and then spark roots in
Position dispel in 8.
1.
Holy fuck.
3,
Okay.
2, 1.
Last one's gonna
Did
be.
my flask kill me?
Tranquility in 8.
Need backup for the second one. Nord.
3.
Overkill by 1.6k.
Flourish in 8.
No.
Personals in 8.
I thought I saw a tick from my flask right before it went off. 1.6k overkill. Yeesh.
Go again.
This tree's fate be your final lesson.
We need something for the that's what Jericho pumped. That's
I'll
I normally use literally nothing there at all. Like I'm just DPSing the boss normally, and I have nothing there.
I could have
So-
stayed alive there, but,
Yeah, but like,
I trusted you guys. So yeah.
yeah, but that's the thing, right? That's normally where Jericho literally uses a 3 minute, I think, and just bombs. And now we used 0 cooldowns, like healing cooldowns.
We lost P3 if
So
you
either
I don't know. I'll
we shift the cooldown there, or like I can hold my rewind there, but then I can't rewind at the end of P2, which was sketchy before. Or you can just try, I guess.
They did,
what
they
beams
did,
do?
they did nerf the big hit that we were scared of at the end of P2. So
Yeah, like
might
that's
be
why
a-
I'm just gonna swap it and see how it feels.
They also
just
nerfed the
put it-
pulsing AoE damage from the Trents, so.
Yeah, but the
Yeah,
main
go
thing
up in
at the end of P2 is that that shouldn't be as big a hit. So maybe.
Artifact knowledge in my bags.
Congrats.
Amazing.
Why are you getting medal then?
Because I'm not maxed out. So I used it.
It's not.
I've barely done anything on this character when it comes to professions.
5, 4.
I thought you said artifacts.
2.
No.
1.
my bad.
Tranquility in 6.
Sorry, I was
Two.
I was like imagining a better time.
Those were not better times.
Position dispel in 8. Innervate in 8.
3.
What's the beams? What's the beams?
3. 2.
No beam.
Close now.
Incarnation, Tree of Life in 8. J. In 8.
3. 2. 1. 3. 2. 1.
Flourish in 8.
3. 2. 1.
Cool. Didn't catch any of the wild growths.
What's the beams?
Position dispel in 8.
Beam coming through last.
It's gonna be dispels now. What's the beams?
Personals in 8. Gateway in 8.
3. 2. Dispel. 3. 2. 1.
Don't
Did
get
you
knocked.
Druid?
Yeah, I did.
Position dispel in 8. Incarnation, Tree of Life in 8.
3.
Flourish in 8.
And then it's gonna be seeds. Seeds incoming.
Seeds.
Oh, we're fine. Dispel us, and then it's gonna have seeds into roots. Spreading for the seeds. Then we
Position
strike for the
dispel in
roots.
8.
2, 1.
Do spells now.
Tranquility in 8.
And it's gonna be roots into seeds.
3, 2, 1.
Flourish in 8.
I need
Personals
freedom.
in 8.
I'm not going to see freedom. Thank you.
3, 2, 1.
I'm just gonna go and place the mark.
And the rest of us are free to.
Yes.
The word. Say the word.
I'm gonna string you out.
Keep yourself safe.
Okay, then I'll start
Innervate in
blasting
8.
my cooldown, so we have to wait for it before we pull. Be right back.
No, I-
3, 2,
Oh,
1.
okay.
I can't see. I did it.
Incarnation, Tree of Life in 8.
3, 2, 1.
This tree is fate, be your final lesson.
Okay, so we still need Panta's healing there at the end, I guess.
I'll throw my rally there as well.
We
I
have a
mean-
couple of people needing a summon.
Oh yeah, the boss done goofed us over we're on platform 2 for some reason.
Wait, where am I?
Yeah, you're on platform 2 as well.
Do you want me
Jump
to move
up.
my AMZ to any of those choke points?
No, this is even platform 3.
Oh man, we're neighbors.
We just wait over here until.
I just ran
Do
off
we
the edge
get
of
any
the
repair bow? Maybe we don't.
No,
we
you
don't.
don't. We're
Nice.
jumping off. Are we using the PI into the second shield?
No. We could lost in P2 by the way because we're 10%
No.
behind at the moment. So lost in P2 is just as valuable as lost in P3. There's no difference.
No,
really.
in that case we lost in phase 1.
Nelly deals for a friend of the Grumbles. Like you.
How are we 10% behind?
No monk.
Why would we not use it into
No
the
monk,
shield?
no rogue.
Yeah, the rogue is a big diff on the shield.
Oh my
we-
god, I just realized we don't have a fucking monk. What?
We get 2 extra ticks. I mean, I could. No, I can't. Fuck.
I can,
We need your freedom.
Yeah, but the monk has freedom as well. But we need the Devora.
Since I'm flying, I can bring monk.
Well,
Were we actually 10% behind, or was it just because like half the raid was done?
We've basically always since the nerf and the changes, we've been able to push the boss to 40% just as he's about to transition in that region. It's not actually hugely far.
Did I
behind,
fix
to be
my
honest.
eye? No. I actually found out that I have
Massive difference because the boss
a condition called
still will
EBMD.
die. It's just basically
And
get that very last nasty over
it's
that
a chronic genetic thing.
the only reason I'm
We're,
suggesting
no,
it is
we're
Only way to
we're
fix it is to
okay
get
on
surgery on
damage.
my
We're
eye.
maybe 2% behind. Since we
So we'll
haven't
see.
lost it yet. But we're looking at the 7, 20.
Yeah.
Use a tiny, tiny
Yeah, yeah,
amount.
yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah,
question.
surely the
Well, people have actually
Should I
complained
be
that they
asking
put too
for the
much in their
PI
eye.
or,
Like they went to go
some
squeeze it, and
normal
it
shield?
came out, and they're like,
yes.
my eye just turned
On
into
the
like
shield
soup.
or-
Yes, on the shield.
Okay, on the shield.
I want to see if we can skip that second extra tick. But what healing do we move there if
Right.
Panta is sticking his things to the end of phase 2?
could try and see if communion is enough there. We'll see. I'll cook something. Like I'll just stasis and the communion there, and then just less healing up until Dirt Roots. Like that, normally we are a little bit more topped, like in between. But that's because I had to shift some stuff. But me shifting stuff to the shield should be enough. It's just the stuff after it will feel a little worse. But it's also the first time we're doing this with fucking double Druid now, so.
What are we shifting away from? Like, where do we need to keep an extra track?
It's the thing I'm shifting away from now is like the last set of routes we do in P1. I won't communion there to top people off, like when we're gateway.
Okay.
But I think JB, now that he's on Druid, he has a lot of healing there constantly. So I'd like
Where?
tries we like at the end of P1, like like when we were rooting and then gatewaying. Like I had my cooldowns there since progress, but since you went on Druid, that cooldown of mine was kind of like just overhealing anyway.
Okay, we just do that.
So that's the one I'm shifting away. So like I don't think we're gonna have any issues there. And the second communion wasn't really a thing, like a planned thing anyway.
Enough. Let's roll it, I guess. So.
Yeah, you can. It's up to
It's just if Moo has something for like you know, the last set of roots before we get the last big hit.
Is that around 3:30?
Yeah, ish.
Yeah, it's my I have trunk there planned.
Yeah, just send whatever you have there, and then should be fine.
Yeah.
340 is the big hit.
Yeah,
yeah.
But like,
It sucks. It sucks, but it also could have been more serious.
That's the exact timer. So like
it's not life threatening. It's not.
3:30 is my trunk.
It's not gonna.
Let's roll it. So.
It's not gonna be like an impair. Like it's not gonna impair my ability to function.
I'm trying to get hold.
But it is annoying.
And then since
It's
we're
not
losing the second shield anyway, right? Like the healing CDs that we're missing from Jericho shouldn't be as important anyway, since we have lost with healing.
Okay. When you're ready, Ophelia.
But he didn't tell you. He just pressed ready.
Pressed it.
He
Just
yeah, but he didn't tell you.
He nodded me. It's a way of telling.
2, 1.
Tranquility in 6.
3, 2, 1.
Position dispel in 8.
Roots.
Innervate in 8.
3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1.
Incarnation, Tree of Life in 8. J-Dot in 8.
Yeah, I need to quickly get this orb.
3, 2, 1.
Flourish in 8.
As long as you get better, you have loads of time.
2.
I need rebuff though, if you don't mind.
Okay, for the beam from behind.
Position dispel in 8.
What's the beam?
3.
Dispel's incoming.
Personals in 8. Gateway in 8.
3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1.
What's the beams now? Can you get him up properly or don't get him to a beam?
Can I get priest buff, please, Rosea? Thank you.
Position Dispel in 8. Incarnation, Tree of Life in 8.
3, 2,
Flourish in 8.
3,
Good snow, and that's gonna be seeds.
1.
And seeds. Dispel, and then it's gonna be seeds into roots.
Position Dispel in 8.
3, 2, 1.
Tranquility in 8.
Roots, and then it seeds. The hover was
3,
right.
2, 1.
Flourish in 8. Personals in 8.
Gonna be soaks now, and then AOE coming 2, 1. Let's go again. Let's go again.
That's
I'll,
not
I'll,
magic word.
I'll use Tree of Life in the intermission then.
No, I tried something different there, but I can't get it off. I can't get my communion off there.
No, I'll have like 3 seconds for my Tree of Life. I'll play a bit bottom phase 1 and have it up.
Moo, keep
For
all
the
your shit.
intermission.
Keep all your shit the same way. I'll move mine around.
Okay.
Like I didn't pop my stasis there, I only set it up, and the last time I did pop it there as well, and it was fine. Just I tried to set up a communion there, but just don't have enough globals, so I just can't communion there.
I just now realized I was running fucking Tranquil Mind. I was like, why do I have 2 stacks of clear casting?
Emino, when did you use your darkness now?
I think for the second set of the roots, but
Okay.
last
I'm just
one I
thinking
forgot.
it didn't. No, you did use it, but it only healed for like 100k or something.
Yeah, last poll I used it, I think, for the second platform, with some roots.
Yeah.
I can use it for the shields to be better, but
Yeah, move it to the second shield.
okay.
Since the trans deal less damage now, I think we will be fine without that one.
I mean, we also don't want to overmove suddenly everything into the shield, yeah. And I was
No, but like
he's holding, I'm holding.
he didn't use it for the first 2 pulls, and we were absolutely fine.
5, 4, 3,
And then I edited
2,
the notes.
1.
Tranquility in 6.
3,
Wait, it's
2,
on your phone?
1.
No.
Position Dispel in 8.
The beams.
Innervate in 8.
Dispel is incoming, and then it's gonna be roots.
2, 1, 3.
One's going to be coming through boss there in a bit. Coming through boss there now in a sec.
Incarnation, Tree of Life in 8. Jdot in 8.
3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1.
Flourish in 8.
3, 2.
Get rid of the roots in 3, 2, 1.
Position Dispel in 8.
What's the beams?
3, 2.
And dispel is now.
Personals in 8. Gateway in 8.
3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1.
Don't get knocked into a beam. Be careful, be careful.
Okay, now I feel 1.5 mil. Maybe we should just keep
Keep what?
nothing. Don't worry about it.
Position dispel in
Yeah,
A.
we did the shield way faster as well. Yeah.
Incarnation, Tree of Life in
No,
A.
you cooked good.
3,
Keep the win.
Flourish in A.
So dispels. And
3, 2, 1.
and it's gonna be a root soon. Shit, sorry. Shields. Back up, and gonna have dispels now.
Move the
Gonna be
They're so close.
seeds into roots. Seeds now, seed.
Position dispel in A.
3, 2, 1.
Amino needs a backup. Whoever has it. Him.
It's rough, really.
Tranquility in A.
Seeds in the AoE.
I can do it.
It's northeast one.
3, 2, 1.
Flourish in A. Personals in A.
Seeds now, seeds and AoE incoming in
3, 2,
2, 1.
Innervate in A.
3, 2, 1.
Give a res for Mangasu.
Incarnation, Tree of Life in A.
You can orb too much, Manga.
3, 2, 1.
Flourish in A.
Roots into beams now, roots into beams.
3, 2, 1.
Need backup. Or freedom on Carlton if you can.
It's gonna be dodge and then it's gonna be seeds. So the seeds, what's the beams again?
Position dispel in A.
What's the beams again? 5 more, 3
Innervate
more.
in A.
Come on.
Oh, I was a second away, sorry.
1,
Go again.
3, 2, 1.
Let this tree's fate be your final lesson. I've seen things that would scare you shellless.
Crispies. This is very nice. Standing in a poison mushroom for someone.
You're free to go whenever you want, properly.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Tranquility in 6.
3, 2, 1.
Position dispel in 8.
It's the beams.
Innervate in 8.
3, 2, 1, 3.
Dispel us now.
Beam going through boss.
Incarnation, Tree of Life in 8. J-Dot in 8.
3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1.
Flourish in 8.
Moving.
3, 2, 1.
There's a beam coming from behind, K.
Position dispel in 8.
It's the beams.
3,
Sorry, I'm
2,
moron.
1.
Personals in 8.
We are
Gateway
so
in
close
8.
to the edge. Manga.
2,
Yeah, sorry. I mean, yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Didn't get quick. What's the beams?
We can wipe.
Yeah, it's again.
Did it fuck it up for us just then, or?
No.
What did I say about the eye update? I was diagnosed
sure.
with a condition
Reminding
called
you.
EBMD.
Yeah, no problem. Just want to make sure,
epithelial
yeah.
basement membrane dystrophy. Basically, I got wrinkles on my eye, and there's no cure for it. I'll just periodically throughout my life need to have surgery where they essentially scrape the front of my eye and it resets that skin and makes it smooth. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba.
Stamina buff. Tell me when you're ready, Ophelia. Cool.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Tranquility in 6.
3, 2, 1.
Did I lag or did we actually not people for once?
I can never
Yes,
tell anymore.
probably lag.
Position dispel in 8. Innervate in 8.
What's the beams?
2, 1.
Beam coming through boss.
2, 1.
Incarnation, Tree of Life in 8. J-Dot in 8.
3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1.
Flourish in 8.
Moving now. Get ready for the roots.
3, 2, 1.
What's the beam?
Position dispel in 8.
It's the beam. It's gonna be displaced now.
2, 1.
Personals in 8. Gateway in 8.
3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1.
Use the gateway, and what's the beams now? Don't get knocked into one.
Did we just survive a mushroom going off?
Yeah, red one.
Right. Did we lose any healing because of it?
No.
No, I think it was with the barrier overlap, so that was quite fortunate.
Position Dispel in 8. Incarnation, Tree of Life in 8.
Did we with these spells now?
3, 2,
Flourish in 8.
1. 3,
And roots
2,
now.
1.
Gonna be seed soon. And dispels. Seeds into roots.
A lot to the front.
Position Dispel in 8.
3, 2, 1.
And dispels now.
Tranquility in 8.
3, 2, 1.
Flourish in 8. Personals in 8.
What happened there, Chalma?
I'm checking now.
I mean, that whole boss movement was whack there.
Yeah, it was fucking weird.
Do you mean it was too far out?
Very, very far random. Like going to a completely new spot that we've never went to, basically.
He pressed
Can
so
you-
hard on the D-pad.
The first dispel in that set was super off as well, so not sure if that like made him think we were in a different spot that we usually are.
Anyway.
Yeah, I went too far to the seed and I fucked up the position of the boss.
Splinter and Pentaton then.
Come on, boys. I believe.
You can go, Robert, when you're ready.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Tranquility in 6.
3, 2, 1.
The beams.
Position
the
Dispel
roots
in 8.
and dispels.
Innervate in 8.
3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1.
What's the beam? What's the beam?
Incarnation, Tree of Life in 8. J.bin 8.
3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1.
Flourish in 8.
We're moving now and we're gonna get the roots.
3, 2, 1.
Position Dispel in 8.
Let's through the boss, through the boss.
3, 2, 1.
And dispels now.
Personals in 8. Gateway in 8.
3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1.
What's the beams now? Don't get knocked into one.
We get knots when people can
Position Dispel in 8.
priest off
Incarnation, Tree of Life in 8.
Dispels now.
3, 2,
Flourish in 8.
1. 3, 2, 1.
Seeds, and that's gonna be one more. It's gonna be dispels now, and it's gonna be seeds into roots.
I still need priest buffers there. Okay.
Seeds now, spread for the seeds. And it's gonna be roots.
Position Dispel in 8.
3, 2, 1.
Tranquility in 8.
And that was
Dispel.
Yeah, that's my bad. I misread the big fucking text in the middle.
Haventus, thank you for the
Flourish in 8.
host.
That
Hope you had a
was the color
fantastic
of the
stream.
Personals
mushroom
in
I was
8.
supposed to take.
3, 2,
Impressive.
Yep. I know.
Green equals fire. Let's go.
Green, what is our problem?
The positioning was a bit better this time, right? That was the right. Making sure I don't repeat the other one.
I have many lucky doos. You like?
Hey, whoever complained before, speak up now.
I'm assuming it's fine. Otherwise, it would have been cold. But I just want to make sure. It's all good.
Is it someone trying to say something, or is it just some background things?
Probably some background things. You can go whenever you're ready. Whenever you're ready.
Okay.
Whenever you are ready.
I am Roppy. Therefore, I go.
But no, you're augment button.
In my heart.
In your heart, your eggs.
4,
Why not?
No.
Fortnite streamer.
1.
Tranquility in 6.
3, 2, 1.
Position
What's the
dispel
beams?
in 8. Innervate in 8.
3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1.
Through the boss, through the boss.
Incarnation, Tree of Life in 8. J. in 8.
3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1.
Flourish in 8.
Moving now. And what's the beams?
2, 1.
Position dispel in 8.
Aim to the boss, to the boss.
And another one.
3,
Dispels incoming.
Personals in 8. Gateway in 8.
3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1.
Is in the gateway. And what's the beams? Bless you.
You're welcome.
Position dispel in 8.
I'm gonna be dispels first.
Incarnation, Tree of Life in 8.
3, 2,
Flourish in 8.
1.
Then it's gonna be roots.
2, 1.
Seeds now, then it's gonna be dispels. Dispels incoming. And spread gonna have seeds into roots.
Position dispel in 8.
3, 2, 1.
Spells.
Tranquility in 8.
3, 2.
You know, we can't like the. This is the roots that you can free yourself, by the way. That used free, right?
No, it's the
People are
previous one.
overlapping.
Pretty sure
What?
it's the previous one.
People are overlapping too much.
Mm. Okay.
No, you don't free yourself on fly ones.
That was the fly ones. I didn't see. Sorry.
No, that you were right with. That's the one you can free yourself if you have the
Yeah.
ability to do so.
Yeah, because there are no fly ones.
Yeah.
One more, and then we can take a break. Jericho said he's gonna be coming, so we can try this with a bit more healing from Jericho. Should be better, and I can call stuff better than the shit I'm doing now.
Fine, one more pull's all we need.
Yeah. Did the profanity filter just reset it? Because why the fuck my whispers to Roppy have weird letters?
What?
I don't know. I tell the word sit and I see asterisk, exclamation mark, the
What you're
dark symbol.
saying is you're abusing Rocky and whispers. HR meeting immediately.
I'm the HR now.
Robbie, do you need any mental assistance?
I do not.
Kill it, kill it.
Tranquility in 6.
3, 2, 1.
Not even to help you tell green from red.
Position dispel in 8.
Oh.
Innervate in 8.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
What you left already?
1.
Oh, come on.
Triple kill.
Incarnation, Tree of Life in 8. J. in 8.
3, 2, 1.
I'll never get an owl,
3,
dude.
2.
No, we will.
Flourish in 8.
I don't know why, but I've been having a lot of gas lately.
Now, are you eating vegetables?
No, I think that's the problem.
It's the vegan burrito again only.
No, I haven't touched any vegan shit for a long
I
time.
made it permanent damage.
No. Like I vomited it all back out.
And that's what you think.
No, the thing is, I don't like the bananas they sell around
Were
here
we
in
taking the
Cardiff.
break after this spawn?
It's fucking
Yeah.
I don't think they're grown in Wales, to be honest.
No, I know, but
Is
the
this
ones they get
fish?
delivered here, they changed one of the tips.
Can
It
you
looks
shut up
really
for a while?
fucking sus.
Can you just...
Yeah.
Are we taking the break that we said we are gonna take, or are we going?
We're gonna move one more, because
Okay.
Jericho's.
Continue with vegan burritos.
No, we're talking about bananas, but never mind.
You can go whenever you want, Robbie.
Come on, boys, this is the kill.
You do it for Wunder.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Tranquility in 6.
3, 2, 1.
I'm doing it for little window.
What's the beams now?
Position dispel in 8. Innervate in 8.
3, 2, 1.
Wanted to pass
2,
together, so
1.
Incarnation, Tree of Life in 8.
Dispel.
J. in 8.
2, 1. 3,
Feed the dragon.
1.
Flourish in 8.
Moving.
3, 2, 1.
There's a beam coming right for us from behind, Care.
Position
beams?
dispel in 8.
no.
3, 2, 1.
Personals in 8. Gateway in 8.
3, 2,
What's the roots now?
1. 3, 2, 1.
So then get away and be careful on the knockback.
I 100% should have died there, but the game said no.
You can't even die properly.
I know. I'm fucking useless.
Position dispel in 8.
Yeah, we missed some DPS. Let's weapon take the break. Let's just weapon.
Incarnation, Tree of Life in 8.
3, 2,
Flourish in 8.
1.
Let this tree's fate be your final lesson.
I can't put more than 10 minutes. Sorry.
Are you getting scammed?
Already forgotten such.
I know this is a stupid question, but the owl drops from the last boss, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
2 owls per kill. 2 random people as personal loot. And I actually don't know if people that have it already, if they can get it.
We can get it on the season 4, isn't it? They're still available then, right?
I hear that it was the case in Shadowlands, but they didn't say anything explicitly.
It is, yeah.
Okay, that's cool.
I think
long as it's
you can.
like that.
I think you can even clear the raid when it's not fated, and you just come to the old version and you just stomp. But you still need to kill Tendril and stuff, and yeah.
That's okay. I mean, like, we'll be, according to my calculations, we're going to have a higher eye level by then anyway. So that might be a thing, I guess. What about the other raids? Do you get the mounts from them, or is it only just the last raid?
Pretty
This
sure
one?
it's only this one.
Okay.
What mounts from the other raids?
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Are they going to do the same thing where you get the upgrade stuff? That was fun as fuck in the last fade. Where you get like an item and you can upgrade it later and things.
The Neros.
Yes, the
Yes,
Nara's
they will.
returning.
Okay, awesome.
We just have no details on how we're getting them. No full detail of how we're getting them and how many we're getting.
Right. Okay, cool.
What has happened to Crispy recently? Why is he never on Discord?
Who knows?
Break is over. Give me a second.
Looks like Ophelia DC'd.
Who goes there?
Druid similar to a disc and raid? Like, do you flourish ramp in the same way you would on a disc ramp?
Right. So the situation is as
Hang
it
on one
is
sec.
like this now. Give me a second to check something. Yeah. Ophelia was feeling not good from the very beginning, like before we even started the raid, and like I made him ask him if he can help, and he said till the break. So I mean he had to go now because he wasn't feeling really good since he was ill, and also Yeah, Jericho can't log at the moment. I don't know. I'm talking with him half an hour now to try to log him, but he has the same problem as I have yesterday. I mean. So our option, yeah, our option at the moment is to to clear the rest of the bosses, and maybe we can get a good group on Monday and get the kill for the people that miss it. Mainly, I don't think. I think it's Ophelia only that miss it. They kill, if I'm not mistaken.
50.
Do you have it?
And 50. No, but I mean, I
don't
won't be in probably.
I don't really care about cutting it. Whatever.
So we can go clear the rest of the bosses and get a group on Monday to kill the rest these two. Probably Sosi. It's gonna be fine also. So it's gonna be two good kills. Let's go kill the other bosses if everyone wants to. It shouldn't take more than an hour or 1.5 hour.
How do we get down from here? Oh yeah, the dragon.
The guy.
What about Senti?
Senti, I have no idea where he is. Me and Roppy talked, whispered, DM'd him, but we didn't get any answer. So.
Sorry. So anyway, Druid compared to Disc. The difference between Druid and Disc is that when Disc ramps, it basically spends a lot of time casting leading up to its ramp,
next week anyway,
where it's really not doing any healing, any notable healing. And then once it's set up, then it slams healing. Druid, on the other hand, is...
Oh, right, okay.
Or I should say not...
Which way are we going?
Both of them are going to do a lot of healing after the ramp, but I would say the difference is...
Do we actually have
with Druid, once you have your ramp set up, it sort of takes care of itself.
I'll ask someone.
Once you press Flourish, then you can like slam regrowths into it, but a lot of your healing is going to happen no matter what. With Disc Priest, once you get your ramp set up, you've got all your atonements out, but if you don't follow it up with casts, you don't do shit. So all that a Disc ramp does is sort of guarantee that you are about to do a shitload of healing if you can finish your rotation.
On the Council of Dreams, what is your monk?
But it's also possible to set it all up and then fuck it up. Whereas with Druid, once you're done with all of your ramping and you press Flourish, you're going to do a lot of healing no matter what.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Can you make a summoning stone, please, Nis, so we can summon the rest? And thank you.
I expected them to just fly down. My bad.
Well, some people are not coming, so.
Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
This poll's going to take a while.
Yeah, well, I guess when everybody reaches us, we'll be able to clear it. Well, on the right side, lads, looking at the trash.
Yep.
Come on, lads.
When you flourish ramp high, people can usually get rejuice onto. It sort of depends what's led into the ramp. If you, for instance,
yeah, the login servers are
doing it with
the new seasons
Lust,
for thingy.
you should be able to have rejuice on everybody.
Right. I don't know if that's causing maybe.
There were times last tier when I was raiding where you could have like double rejuve on everybody. So you could realistically have rejuve on everybody. But it just sort of depends on whether you were able to spend all your globals slamming rejuves leading into the ramp or not. If you were running around doing mechanics or out of range of part of the raid or something. Chipmunk, thank you for the resub, babe. 15 months, appreciate it, and thank you for your continued inclusion in the J-Dot, babes.
Let's play.
So how's the monk, Meltria? Monk looking banging?
I've not looked at this. If I run now, it's okay. Like next season, I haven't even looked at a single class. Literally.
Oh, okay, okay. What was the command where you can check people's eye level? Just out of curiosity. Was it in ERT?
Inspect and do some add-on.
Yeah, but was it ERT that you can see the list of everybody in the raid in one go?
There's a raid inspect.
Oh, yeah, shit, I see it. Yeah, yeah, I remember now.
Enough bickering.
Your eyes.
Like, oh, shit, it's
We're going to try the raid tree build.
No. Just
again.
because I want to see who got the highest eye level. Like, I'm not trying to brag, but I got 490, just so you all know.
I mean, you guys have a legendary.
Yeah, you don't.
We'll
You
never
literally don't
beat
count.
that.
Yeah, okay, fine. Yeah. Legendary.
I'm just gonna ask, can we get a mark for me and Moo, boys?
Yep, I'll put it up.
Thank you.
Do we have 20th?
The dream will not tolerate you.
Oh, you put it also? Oh, I'll stop. Let's go. Sadly, the two people we contact, one Rope and one me, cannot actually log into the game.
Any
Yeah,
fists?
they could play, but
Their servers are having issues at the moment, as
Yep.
mentioned. Just our luck, yeah.
Yeah, I think there's too many things coming out
far.
today, isn't it?
Holy shit.
We have the new COD season came out yesterday, and then we have the season of Discovery as well, right? Today?
Yeah,
Or
we'll
is it
discover
tomorrow?
that. Yes, that's it.
Yeah. It's too many things they're releasing in one go.
Tell me when you're ready, McGibney.
I am ready.
Oh, you're talking now.
You need a priest buff.
You need what?
Priest buff.
Priest buff. Rosea, you're the priest. And you go, Rope, when you're ready.
George.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Incarnation, Tree of Life in 5.
2, 1.
Oh fuck.
Flourish in 8.
I don't have this.
Melee charge, melee charge.
3, 2, 1.
It's fine, we never get dispelled anyways.
Well, I was always dispelling you when I was healing. Oh, I do have dispel. Oh no, I don't.
Range charge.
Alright, I'm getting duck move. I'm at the corner side. 3, 2, 1.
The corner side.
3, 2, 1.
Yep, I'm gonna go.
Incarnation,
stop the
Tree of Life in 8.
rage.
3, 2, 1.
Right, where is it? Yep, I'm with you. Right, unduck yourself, I'm with you.
Yeah, give me a
Do
second.
we want to mark a
one more.
puzzle to not clear?
Flourish in 8.
3, 2, 1.
Range charge, range charge.
I'll go towards the middle to soak one.
That's fine, I'm with you.
3, 2, 1.
Tranquility in 8.
I can't taunt. My God.
Oh, I'm dead. Fuck.
3,
3, 2, 1.
Incarnation, Tree of Life in 8.
I need to
3,
CR whenever it's available.
1.
This is melee.
So yeah, I'll follow.
3, 2, 1. Make sure you leave one in the middle.
Oh, we don't clear the one that's stuck, guys. Come on.
Incarnation, Tree of Life
Might
in
get
8.
some more in a moment.
No.
3, 2, 1.
Yep, no, just let this.
Flourish in 8.
Soak.
No, we never clear the one in the middle.
3, 2.
And it was also marked with a star.
In the one's defense, it wasn't marked with star because the star was cleared the set before.
Yeah, I
Least
didn't notice
favorite
that the star
Chex
was
Mix
cleared, though.
edition?
Okay, I'll pay attention. No.
I mean, people should use. There is a singular marker in this fight. Do not clear it.
Probably
Don't go near the market.
Probably
anyways.
pretzels, honestly. And it's not that I dislike
Don't-
pretzels. It
Don't
just
do this,
doesn't.
Don't do this.
I don't know. It doesn't really vibe with the rest of the Chex Mix
Alright,
assortment.
I
I'm
put
pretty sure
you.
Penta should have
Penta.
something.
Yeah, you have. He has.
I might need a summon.
Yeah, we had a stone up from earlier, so should go through hopefully.
Yep. Got it.
Or actually, I need fist.
Yeah.
Meltria, you're soaking the melee one, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
The actually odd household. You go when you're ready.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Incarnation, Tree of Life in 5.
2, 1.
No hero.
Yeah, where's
Flourish in 8.
melee charge? Melee charge.
3, 2, 1.
Range charge in 3.
with you, Moot.
3, 2, 1.
Incarnation, Tree of Life in 8.
Yeah. Get your 3, then go do the boss. Get the boss done. I'm still with you.
Melee charge.
3, 2, 1.
Flourish in 8.
3, 2, 1. Don't clear the ones on the start, guys.
Range charge.
3, 2, 1.
Tranquility in 8.
3, 2, 1.
There's one on the side.
2.
Incarnation, Tree of Life in 8.
I think I keep it a bit. Yes. Oh no, never mind.
2. 1.
Melee charge in
3,
2.
2, 1.
I'll go to the other side.
Incarnation,
3, 2, 1.
Tree of Life in 8.
Just I think we'll let it drop off now.
Yeah.
1.
Flourish in 8.
You ready to remove your buffs?
3,
So
2. 1.
Range charge.
So.
on the blue now. Remove your shield. Remove your shield. In the middle. In the middle. In the middle. On the flip with the debuff.
Melee charge in 2.
Right, I'm on the east side. Purple. Come here.
Oh, I have it. Oh fuck.
Razia, he can just dispel. It's alright, you can just dispel yourself and move.
Range charge.
Alright, 3, 2, 1.
Are you? 3, 2, 1.
Incarnation, Tree of Life in 8. Flourish in 8.
3, 2.
He's a blind rage. I'll just stop on him.
2, 1.
Any response?
There you go.
Soak.
Oh, I can't soak. Fuck.
Oh shit.
Roppy, you're gonna have to tank this. You're gonna have to do CD.
Yep. Whoever that was bad for soaking.
I'm
This
stunned.
is melee.
I'm stunned. Roppy, you're probably gonna have to bubble taunt or something.
I
Right.
did.
I'm on the north side, Moo.
Give me a second. Where you at?
North side. Where Pip is
There's
now.
no full- yeah.
3, 2, 1.
I'm not.
You got it. You're good. You're good.
Can you put a new mark, maybe Penta?
Range.
Three?
Incarnation, Tree of Life in 8.
I'll take it after this.
Yes, please.
3,
Mark Nigel.
2.
Alright, I'm ready,
It's
Moo. 3, 2,
Ortos needs
1.
to fuck off.
Okay.
Everyone needs to be on Pip. Everyone needs to be on Pip.
Melee charge. Incoming.
I'm a bit closer.
Flourish in 8.
And I'll end this blind rage.
Okay.
3, 2.
Or, I would if people want stuff. Someone stop us at you. Right.
Melee charge to Erwin, and then back to Pip. Everyone back to Pip. Just do not touch Arctos.
3, 2, 1.
Range charge next with Arctos.
3, 2, 1.
That'd be going to the middle. Watch out, melee. You might get hit if you're on Pip at the moment. Watch out, watch out.
3, 2, 1.
Next one's melee charge. Erwin
2,
and Pip are
1.
level. Arctos needs to really fuck off. You can't
Melee
hit him,
charge.
so
Melee
don't-
charge. Melee charge. Melee.
Onto the other side, Moo.
Erwin's the highest now.
Alright, 3, 2, 1.
Range charge next. Erwin's the
Accept both.
highest.
So.
Soak in the middle.
Don't go, Rod.
Yeah, I
don't go,
know.
Rod.
Range charge.
I'm probably gonna get stunned here.
Okay, keep Rathel
Oh,
alive.
yeah, I'm
Do-
stunned.
Kill on Rod. Kill on Rod. Kill on Rod.
Erwin's at 12%. Do not touch Earth Toss, not even tanks. Tanks can't even hit it.
We have to.
You can't.
It's
going
5 mil. Hold on.
Thank you. You want to keep me alive? Well, great.
He's my
Thank
leg.
you.
Yeah.
What?
Someone else need to do with Rat.
We should probably just kill.
It's a range one now.
Yeah,
ranged.
we need to kill.
Range.
Soak this.
Yeah, now you just gotta go for kills. Oh, this boss is. Oh,
Erwin.
Oh, this boss hates. Fuck this boss.
Thank fucking god, holy shit.
It pains me to see them fall, but we must obtain the seed of life if we are to succeed.
4 pieces of plate. Excellent.
Am I still the only guy at 20 of the 20 people that has like a mark keyboard or what?
A what?
Like how has nobody in the raid like keybind markings? It's so
I have keybind markings.
I mean, you're the
Why
one with
would
assist, so we don't have a reason to keybind the mark.
Keybind marking is amazing, I think.
I think I can.
Why would we have that?
But okay, just to make sure, you're talking about the ones that the attack and that type of stuff, right?
No, that's ping. That's not a
Oh,
mark.
yeah.
I mean, of course we have it 50. We did Hollandrus, right?
Yeah, that was like one button bind, right?
Yeah. A mark.
Your very presence disturbs the
There must
guardian
be
of the
somewhere. It
seed
must be
will
somewhere in
never
my
leave.
macros. I don't
They
know.
will die to keep you from it.
I need that is
What up, Jip?
Sorry.
Chavez.
A series of gossamer threads that ordered the dream. So
I think with one missing, are we playing this safe? Like saving the pots for the last trees, or?
Yeah, we're probably gonna do 3 mythic bosses.
Okay.
3 mythic bosses.
3 mythic guides.
I mean, we're hopefully gonna do 3 mythic bosses as well, yeah?
you trespass here. You must be eradicated.
Oh, thank you.
All right, maybe a little
I didn't
Dreambinder
even know I
drop.
was missing a mog, but lo and behold, I'm missing a mog.
Oh, what a day.
Any professional reset?
Gonna get the your groups. Give me a second. No, it's not correct. Oh, it's okay, but on the last 150, can you also go on the middle one? On the last, on the
He's
third
already,
division.
it's already there.
Yeah.
You're
Yeah, he's, you know, and we not just ignore Senti.
It's Gaia? Okay.
Cool.
What is the timing for the third?
Not sure.
My UI
I
is
think it was
amazing,
like
so hopefully.
5 something.
Well,
I know that's
we'll
accurate,
take
but
that one. Most
it was like
people
520, was
don't
it?
have nice
Or
things
am
to
I
say about the old UI.
looking at something else? Because the potions just come back up when we use it at the start.
Yeah. No, no.
You can go, Robbie, when you're ready. Don't forget the hunters are traveling with the debuff, the what's called the green seat.
You do not belong here.
Incarnation, Tree of Life in
I'm
8.
on the. If we get the turf mythic ad, I can't heal that. I'm already on the second.
The dream binds
It's
JB
gonna
is
be.
also there, yeah?
Yeah, JB is there. You shouldn't be.
Flourish in 8.
Oh, we had 2 here.
Red is up, right side.
3, 2, 1.
Line.
tethered to destruction.
It's the beams.
The weave cannot change.
Soaking.
Tethered to destruction.
Left side red.
What's the beams? What's the beams? Keep soaking, and get ready for your groups then.
Incarnation, Tree of Life in 8.
3, 2, 1.
Flourish in 8. Tranquility in 8.
3, 2, 1.
Help on the shit.
1.
You can solo one mythic at the right, Penta?
Yeah. That's not the issue.
Okay.
Incarnation, Tree of Life in 8.
CJP there as well.
Yeah, I do some mistake on the.
3, 2, 1.
Soaks incoming.
Incarnation, Tree of Life in 8.
3, 2, 1.
Flourish in 8.
Red left side.
Red is up, red is up, red is up.
1.
What's the beams? Red incoming soon.
Incarnation, Tree of Life in 8.
3, 2, 1.
Left side.
Incarnation, Tree of Life in 8.
Soaks. And check your groups. It's gonna be groups soon.
1.
A flawed design. Restore order.
We keep soaking, by the way.
Flourish in 8.
3, 2, 1.
Incarnation, Tree of Life in 8.
3, 2, 1.
Incarnation, Tree of Life in 8.
3, 2, 1.
Soaks are up. Aggressive soaking now.
Flourish in 8.
3, 2, 1.
Red is incoming. Red is up. Red is up. Red is up.
I got a combo top.
What's the beams? What's the beams? It continue soaking. Red is incoming soon. I'm raising. I can risk speed. Keep soaking and check your groups. It's gonna make good groups soon.
Sorry, don't it's supposed to be in this last one.
No, we're fine, we're fine. All the DPS should be up for the middle.
Don't forget you're using your pots on the ad.
Yeah.
The left, the right side needs some help. You can use your pots now. You can use your pots. Okay, under the boss now.
We just hug boss and nuke, yeah?
No.
No?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Like,
Yeah, it's like. Yeah.
I believe in the healers.
I should have believed. I didn't.
Yay, Traveler's Log. Woo.
God damn it, this fucking staff doesn't exist.
Sacrifice, but one we shall not waste. Rest well, dear one.
Go to the fire side.
Why not, T-Man? Because we just don't have enough
I
people.
wasn't sure what side we were going, to be honest.
I mean, we might just go back to Tindril, yeah?
19-man Tindril, fuck it, why not?
Mm-hmm. I mean, that's what we're trying most of the pulls with someone dying instantly, yeah?
Fair point. Where did my food?
I don't know if you guys can see me, but I'm gonna go left side.
Don't you have pings enabled?
Yeah, true.
Any healer with this month?
Any healer?
Here's an AMZ. Happy?
Yep. I don't think I can stand this swirly though.
Yeah.
Okay, I could stand in the swirly. I actually went out of the AMC in and still stood in the swirly. Very big brain.
It was tactically placed, so we're good.
least bad idea.
Does it put you up a Tindril, right?
Yeah.
Windy.
Yep.
Okay.
A futile attempt.
Windy.
Already forgotten.
That's actually my specs. My specs are literally called Tindy Windy, Smoldy Wildy, and yeah, that's the only ones. Yeah, it's proper cheese.
Let's do a screenshot and send them to Colton.
Yeah, sure. Why not? It's a bit strange they announced the S4 with not much info on it, right? I don't know. I think they're being sus here.
Surely they're just withholding it, right?
All the info.
Oh, are they doing something like Season of Discovery where they're trying to make it like a surprise what stuff are in there, or are they going to
No,
do like
I
a
just don't
PTR?
think
Yeah,
they're
definitely, yeah.
They're just not doing anything yet.
That's like the worst.
I think they already
gonna be a
released all the
surprise.
info.
Yeah, but like it's like the pirate event or whatever the battle royale is.
You
It's,
guys
you
are
know-
coping so hard, holy.
No, but I think Blizz.
They doing fuck off. And
I mean, I don't really care, but at that point, I just won't really play.
If there is
Just wait until I get my owl niche, then you can stop.
I mean, Sudak was allowed to leave after he grabbed down.
Maybe we should make a rule.
Where's
What's
spell
the rule?
reflect?
Yep. Here you go, Kalti. Kalti Walti. Got a res.
Are we planning to 18 man the rest of this?
Yeah, 50 had his like has some back problems, and I don't mean his bum. I mean his back.
What?
I think that's why you said.
It sounds like somebody ran a train on him.
Fuck me.
Wait, so are we?
That's so
18
sweet.
men?
And,
Back
and I
hurts,
don't
guys, I
mean
can't
his
play
bum.
WoW.
It's definitely his bum now.
Amazing. Was he playing without a chair in a squat position?
Like he's working like too many hours and he has some like back problems and he can't sit.
Oh,
But
right. That begs the question: what was his job? I'm joking. I'm just off. That's fucking disgusting. What am I doing, bro?
he's
Shame on
a he's a dildo beta tester.
No, he's an analyst.
What the fuck?
No,
Do we
it's
kill
not
Korak?
pronounced
No.
that way.
No, we gave up.
Oh
Then we
my
19
God.
manned Council and Nimue, and now we will apparently be 18 manning
Dude,
Volcaros
we just
and
need
Laradar.
help since the raids have been going so well.
Yeah. Give me a second to fix the setup.
Well, I didn't expect dildo beta tester, but yeah, well.
Can we finish on this guy because I feel Laradar with 18 man is going to be very spicy and not very. fun.
Yeah, I believe so as well.
Well, I can respec so I can get like a shorter rune weapon if you guys want. I could probably make that a little bit more.
I don't think that's going to.
I mean, we can easily kill this boss.
Oh, yeah, I forgot I
but
didn't
because
take
we
my
have
vault
to
this
kill
week.
boss,
But Laradar is just a fuck.
Yeah. Well, fuck.
You get a shorter rune weapon. How are you gonna reach the boss?
He's already a dwarf. He wants a shorter rune weapon.
Well, if Rathel just stands on the boss, I can just TP to him, and then I can use the Furlath for another leap. So I can always just try to stay on the boss.
That was an actual good one.
As is all of them.
No.
I don't fuck around when I play this game. I'm
Check your
serious.
group, by the way. Oh, do you want me to fix the groups according to the split, by the way?
Fix them according to the alphabet,
Just
please.
fucking send it, dude.
I'm going left. Alright.
Go. Actually, when North is ready. North needs a summon. Yeah, I can get a summon, please, Nis, for North, because I don't see him around. I'm pretty sure that's Doomguard.
We got you, my Irish brother.
Wait, Doomguard, you're Irish, right?
No.
So you're Scottish then?
Yes.
Yeah, that's
He's
what I thought,
American.
yeah. No, because I always get sometimes like when it's like, when like an
Let's go.
extremely
That-
soothing voice like Doomguard's, you know, I get confused if it's like.
Yeah,
arrogant
he doesn't sound very super
He
like.
went to international school in Scotland.
I learned yesterday what a Scottish egg is.
Wait a minute. So the international school is run by Irish people, if that's the one you went to.
And someday someone's going to take you literally, and you're going to get in a very big trouble. You know that?
No, dude. My jokes they always land, but when they miss,
Yeah, it's
not
actually
gonna cause a
insane
problem.
that he hasn't gotten cardboard yet.
I know.
Go whenever you're ready.
It's the reason he's always on WoW, because the fact he actually can't get a job, he is
It's
HR banned.
very important to make
Yeah,
the
that's
soaks here
true.
because we're
Yeah.
just not enough people.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Incarnation, Tree of Life in 3. Flourish in 8.
3, 2, 1.
Check your sides and open your eyes for soaks. Get ready to soak. Soak now.
Incarnation, Tree of Life in 8.
What's the tail?
Rosa?
2.
Did you perk?
No, I never
And
perk.
Soak, soaks.
Oh, we have two in the back.
Get the soaks. And soaks.
Shit, did I not taunt that in time?
Soak now the big one.
Flourish in 8.
Stank up.
2.
Stack up now. Healing.
Incarnation, Tree of Life in 8.
Can we please separate the two on the right side so we know which one is melee and which one is big?
Ready to soak.
Tranquility in 8.
3, 2, 1.
Incarnation,
Ready to
Tree of
soak
Life
and
in 8.
soak now.
3, 2, 1.
Ready to soak and soak.
God damn it.
Flourish in 8.
What the fuck was that soak, dude?
Soaks now, the big one.
3, 2, 1.
And stack up.
Are
for
we
healing.
dead?
No. Are we? I believe Rosea can solo kill.
Why do I look like a shitlord? Oh, a Sith Lord.
You solo kill side, Pepita.
I was like, what the fuck? What? I don't know. Why do I look like a
Yeah,
shitlord?
you can, right?
That should probably be fine.
Help on soak, help on soak.
Yeah, that's this is HDR. This is an example of HDR.
Get ready to soak. And help soak in.
I almost sent it
What's the tail?
Can you go forward, man? And I take the back one.
The range needs to come a bit closer on the right side. The left
Get the
side.
new monitor yet? Yes. That's actually how I figured out I had a problem with my eye. I was
Soak.
playing around on the new monitor, and my desktop is always a pure black background. And I was moving my mouse around, and I noticed that the white color of the cursor was like bleeding out this outside the edge of the cursor, and I
ready to soak.
when I noticed that it was bleeding, I thought it was like, well, that's fucking weird. Like the monitor shouldn't be doing that. Like, it's definitely not how an OLED's supposed to work. And then as I was like kind of
Hello,
looking at it, trying to
Dassault.
figure out what was up, I started. It dawned on me. I'm like, wait a second, it's not the monitor. It's like,
Get ready to soak. Get ready to soak.
holy shit, it's my eyes.
Wait, are we hanging right?
Maybe.
Wait, did we ever hit enrage on this boss?
No. Right.
We did on one
So
pull.
what's the
but
tail
that's
and get
just
ready
it.
to soak now.
I didn't kill it that pull.
Soaks.
Come on.
Easiest kill ever.
Ooh, indestructible. Whoop, 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 whoop.
Oh,
Of course.
No way.
There's no way you're ever doing that.
Ain't no way.
But you gotta say it in a Scottish voice. Ain't no way.
Can you change me to
Yeah.
transmog on the dagger?
Ain't no way, kind sir. Please help.
Oh,
On
wow. An
dagger.
8 roll. Impressive.
Obtain flight stones.
Wait, TKS can use daggers.
Let me check. It says I can collect the appearance.
Okay.
Oh, it's a sword. Never mind. Or,
Oh.
well, I can equip swords as well, but yeah,
Yeah,
then
they-
you definitely can use it. Yeah, I was like, DKs can't use daggers, right? But it was a sword.
Yeah, you almost got me there. I was like, what the fuck?
So, clear communication. Are we going forth? Or...
No, we're not doing Volcruz.
Nice.
Laradar with 18 people now.
That'll be some stealth shenanigans for sure.
We surely clear everything on Monday, right? Surely.
Surely.
No. We won't clear Laradar, but we will
Please,
clear the other two. What did you say? Mo?
You're here.
No, I hotched onto Valdraken, but we're both
Wait,
forward.
I have something to give you. I have
Oh yeah, right, the
a
chest.
token, yeah.
Yeah, but we're both forward, so we can trade here afterwards.
GG's, lads.
Watch it. GG's.
GG's. See you Monday.
GG's. Thanks for it, guys. See you on Monday.
Can people stop having back pains and illnesses and...
All right. Well, it's close enough to about the time I was probably going to end stream that we'll probably just stop there. I'm doing some keys tomorrow with the squad because we just want to get weeklies done in anticipation of next week's good tyrannical affixes. So we'll do some weekly keys tomorrow to try to get the keys for next week, and then I'll probably do some PTR stuff. And I had another group reach out about doing some keys on PTR this weekend, maybe try to push a bit higher, maybe test some of the like higher tyrannical stuff to see how the bosses are feeling. Are they more like one-shot bosses, or are they more like heal check bosses? Kind of feel out where the bottlenecks are going to be this season. So anyway, I hope you guys have fun watching. I have fun streaming as usual, primarily a Mythic Plus stream. So
I'm trying to decide to do something for me real quick.
What?
You host him.
okay, sure. Okay.
I just wanted to be. I was trying to catch you.
All right. I don't even remember where I was on my
Yeah.
thingy. So
Tell him to stay and watch the amazing here. So sweet.
okay, we're gonna be throwing a host. Yeah, we're gonna be throwing a host here to one of Shauna's co-workers that she's very excited to host. So maybe stick around, say hi. Tell them that Shauna sent you.
They'll know. I'm in chat already.
Yeah. So, all right. So tomorrow do some keys and then stuff on the weekend and blah blah blah. So see you guys tomorrow.